like, I think it's the snake or something
The
like that.
flying snake, the desert one.
Yeah.
The fly. I love the flying
That's
snake.
a
You mean
that's a good boss fight.
twin mold, bro?
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Kinda. That one's one of my favorites. My
Oh,
no, there is one that I despise. No matter how many times I fight it, and it's the second last one. Fuck that guy. He's an asshole.
oops,
Where is my wife? Where did I put this drawing?
What are you looking for?
I'm right here, Civ.
I'm looking for a drawing of Jillian I have. I don't know where I put her.
The Stardew stream I was doing in the middle of the night that turned into Void stream ended up being big wife energy stream. It just kept like doing things and getting presents for Abigail. All right. I don't know how to draw people anymore, so.
Man, me neither.
Ooh.
Ooh, a lot. Hello, friends.
Hi, Aram.
What was
How
that
you
in
doing?
response to?
Sorry, I'm playing a game. I'll try not to react too much since it's in the background of your stuff.
He's doing some path.
Occasionally there are suddenly men everywhere, and I may not be able to stop myself from a quiet. Oh,
Well, that doesn't sound so bad. Which one of these little fuckers is the brush window?
Here, I help you. You can scooch everything around. You can destroy all that stuff in your bottom bar, too.
Good, I don't want this.
love
That's your
destroying
animation bar.
bottoms.
Yeah, I don't need that. Hang on. Window, what is that, timeline? No, okay.
So, you see those little double arrows at the bottom?
Yeah, one sec.
Just poke those. Very bottom, bottom left, double arrows.
Up, up.
Poke that.
Yeah, okay.
Get
That's
out of there.
much better. Get that shit out of here.
Be gone.
No, I
You can also go and take your, here, I show you. I open up my...
I cannot look.
You cannot look. Okay. You can basically take that whole chunk there on your right side with all the different folders and stuff, and you can just, like, squish it. Because you can grab all of your color palettes. You open it up again. You can grab all your color palette section and just drag that over instead. Like, drag it out of that line section, and then just squish the folders.
I don't know what anything is, Civ. You have to be more direct.
Okay, so the thing that your cursor was just on that lit up a little bit blue, and it's got all the different brush styles. So you can click that and drag it out and just have that anywhere you want.
Uh-huh.
And then if you put that somewhere else, you can just squish the folders on the top down so it's not there.
Fuck. Oh, there's brushes.
Yeah. And you can change the size of all of it. It's very just like tactile, just grab and squish and pull.
Yeah, Photoshop is like this too, and I honestly spend 90% of my time getting every single window off of my fucking view because I hate it.
I have mine condensed as much as I can.
God damn it. Well,
Aside from my colors, I like to see my colors.
can I put you back in here? Nope, you live here now. Love it. Alright, whatever. It's essentially what I wanted. Add to subtool. Oh. You don't pull from the same menu? Why?
Because you can chunk them all out on their own. It's very silly.
What? But like, no. I mean, it's dumb that the eraser doesn't pull from the pre-existing brush menu that I've already loaded into my brushes. So that like the eraser has like 7 options while my brushes have like 50. And I would pretty much always like the eraser to be the exact same as my brush tool, so it's consistent.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
They just have that for every single subtool. It's not the eraser isn't special in that regard.
That's bad. All right.
Well, they want it to be as customizable as possible.
Marge Simpson noise.
All right. Gonna sit here for 10 minutes while this loads in the same brushes.
Loading brushes.
Is there like a transparency brush toggle?
Yes.
Because Sai has that, and you could use that for your eraser instead.
For me, I have it set up to C. I have X set up to swap the primary and secondary color, and then C is my eraser.
Looking for this stuff. Nope, missed it.
That's so many.
This is like 1/10 of my brushes. It's just the ones I used. Pencil.
I couldn't live there.
Okay, here we go.
Damn, bitch, you live like that?
God, that took too long. Okay, and then how do you change brush size?
Let me see what you got done over here. It is over in the section tools that I don't use the shortcuts where like you hold a key and then drag forward and back to change. I just never got used to that, so I don't do it. So you see the section where you have all your little paint brushes and erasers and rulers and your color thing. Further to the right. Open that up.
Approximate color?
It'll open it all up.
Oh God, ew. All right.
Yeah.
You
So
get out here, and the rest of you go back to hell. Disgusting. Oh, too long. God damn it. I hated this in Photoshop, and I hate it here too. It's not a unique problem, but it's annoying. Oh, and that did not load into the erasers. It just didn't. That's bad. Okay. That's no good, gang.
The big old goose egg, gang.
Yeah. Oh, do you think that I want not the eraser on my eraser? Why would I ever want that? I have a pen tip. Honey.
Al, stop it. Hold on, I gotta go pay attention to Al.
Where did the eraser go? I'm not blind, right? It's gone. Did the eraser get deleted? What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, mate. Shouldn't be hard. Yeah, no, I have no idea where my eraser went. Window. Yeah, no, I have no idea where my eraser went. Clip Studio eraser disappeared. Subtool panel menu, top left icon. Then click Add Initial Tools, then find Eraser. Why would I ever want to get rid of one of these?
Why would I do that?
Well, delete tool. You're crazy, bro. What? Well, that was not helpful. Add initial tools. Add from default?
It might be the
There it is.
brush on below the pencil. When you copy over
No, I
brush.
got it.
Yeah.
Alright. Are you back? No. Ugh, holy shit. Clip Studio, assign eraser to back of tablet pen. Alright, calm Calm down, Shadow of the Colossus. I don't need you to get dramatic right now.
Yeah,
Change-
Star Wars.
Change
Yeah.
the
Star Wars, my favorite video game.
The manga was better.
I prefer it in the original German myself.
Okay. It says it's the eraser, but it's lying. Or maybe I've assigned the eraser to a pen. I'm so confused by that. There we go. Alright. Did that fix it? No. Holy shit, man. You had it. You had done it, and now it... Oh my Christ. This is too many obstacles.
It's a new program, dude. You should have known.
Deleting my eraser is baffling.
Fucking splinter in my finger. I don't need this. I don't deserve this. It's Wrath Month. You can't do this to me.
It's just fueling you.
You're right. Get out of there, you bench. No, that's on my non-drawing hand. I can't even complain about it properly.
Oh, this inconvenience is too minor for me to get angry about. So it's
I can't get a
useless
day
to
off
me
of
in
work
Wrath
for
Month.
this.
Did that do it?
It is approximately where my thumb hits my keyboard for my spacebar, though, so that's important.
Alright, I'll take it. Whatever.
Where did you even come from? How did I get a splinter? I haven't been gardening in like two weeks. What is happening?
Sneaky.
Where did you come from, little German boy?
Alright.
Can't believe there's a little German boy in that game. That was so funny.
Anyway, let's fucking draw this girl.
Hooray!
I'm just gonna need to go for it for a little while. Because I am not gonna know how to draw humans. I love this little rocker thing, so I'm just gonna steal a bunch of that energy.
This is mine.
Because she starts with like an enormous braid for the first half of the game, and then it gets cut
Not
off.
the whole game. No.
Ah, she gets her hair cut short so that she can perfect the lesbianism.
Sure.
Sure. You gotta keep the braid. That's the best.
You know, No, actually, Aram's right, now that I think about it.
No!
Though probably not in the way he expects. There's a...
Hair is stored in the gender. Sorry, gender is stored
Hair
in the
is stored in the gender.
Either works, doesn't matter.
She, a thing in her culture is that you basically just grow your hair infinitely until you find someone who you like, and then you cut it off. Or you undo your braid, at least. And the idea is that it's kind of like... This is a weird comparison, but it's... No, I won't make the comparison. But the idea is it's like revealing what you actually look like, quote unquote, to somebody who you decide to trust, who you're intimate enough with.
Oh, so it's getting festival married.
Yes.
Hooray!
Little man scream in the hallway.
Little man screaming in the hallway.
Screaming at the salami I want to buy.
The salami I want to buy. She also has, like, decorative horns. They're not real horns.
Good.
Just gotta wear them somehow.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're a captain. That's why you took several. Okay.
I'm
was a
gonna need this
man.
bitch to get the hell out of my finger right now.
Do you have tweezers?
I don't think they're good enough. It's a small splinter.
That's what tweezers are for.
That's what
Small,
you're
small
for. You're a
splinter.
tweezer.
That's you got it on tall mountain.
I need a cuckoo to get this out. Okay, let's go get some tweezers.
This girl's fucking exhausted. God, I really don't know how to draw.
Man, I'm playing Tales of Berseria just because like I was like, yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, did you pick it back
I'll-
up to try and finish it?
Yeah, and one of the reasons that I kind of slowed down is that it was doing a pretty good job of avoiding like anime tropes that get annoying. And suddenly there's a lot of anime tropes that are annoying that keep popping up, and I don't know why. It's very frustrating because I wanted to go back to what it was before,
Gotcha.
which was just like overly edgy and dumb.
I'm sorry, Will.
It be what it be.
Okay, so I think most of the time, wears her hair like this. Girl have too much hair. She's got like not quite as much as Hilda, but I think it's comparable.
Who have more hair, Hilda or Redpath?
I didn't know that she was like satyr adjacent.
She's not. I just have had this picture saved for years because it's like that's exactly what I want her to look like, minus the legs.
Ah.
And like in another setting, I would be like, yeah, sure, but I can't add
almost-
another fantasy race. There's already like 5 of them.
Yes, I don't know. Redpath might have longer. I don't know. Well, Hilda's got a long ass braid.
Redpath goes down to like his calves.
I think that's where Hilda's hair is too, roughly.
Probably have the
Long.
same amount of hair then.
Well, if Hilda's
for-
taller.
How tall is Hilda?
Hilda is. I think I made her only 5'10".
Oh, he might be winner.
No.
It's okay. They can share.
I'm kind of surprised she's only that tall.
Yeah, I didn't want her to be like a giant. I was like, no, I think she's just like a little bit above average height, but is just burly.
Also, I think elves are shorter than humans, and so by extension, half elves are not by as much, but still shorter than humans. So 5'10" for a half elf is probably like 6'1", 6'2" for a human in terms of relative height.
I'm kind of surprised.
Not that
elves
means
are-
anything to you, Jello.
The tallest bird man alive.
I love that Rook is a giant for a Fengu, and he's still like 5'7".
That's huge. Today in Evermord, we revealed a Tengu who is under 3 feet tall.
What did they
He's
sound
just
like?
a little owl.
Oh, he sounds a lot like this. His name is Penny Doopsy, and he's the headmaster for a magical academy.
Oh, Will, I love how Will you are.
I posted their icons in general, actually. He is super short, so in order for him to like keep up with people walking, he has a very large cane that he sits on the top of, but it has a wheel at the bottom, and he just like scoots around like it's a Segway. Evermord is very dumb.
But we have fun.
It has such a specific brand.
And that brand is Will.
Hi.
Hello.
Ooh, okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the idea is her grandmother is an important character as well, and I want the soft implication to be that, like, because this girl goes through some shit, TM, and she's got the natural, like, whatever this, it's such a cumbersome name, but the silver streak in her hair despite her young age, and she goes through things that would, like, definitely age her aside from that. And I like the implication that her grandma, who has gray hair, also, like, started like this and is just later in the process.
Hmm.
Oh, and just cause I love it, I'll show off the art of the other protagonist, because this is the best art. It's so cute.
Yeah, I think the term is poliosis or a Malin streak.
Yeah, Malin streak.
Hmm.
Scoliosis. Ain't that country in your Hungary?
Think I might have gotten it out. I don't know.
I do like the idea that she's fucking short and bulky, though. That's kind of just little.
It's true, we exist.
Oh, Aram and Yam, you might be able to help me out with this. So, in this game, it's a mechanics question. There's 5, like, the inevitable, like, evil generals or whatever. And each of them is based off of one of the magic types in this game. So there's fire, storm, which is also like wind and water, but it's just the wind equivalent for Fire Emblem. Fuck, I gotta draw these better. So there's fire, wind, water, lightning, light, and dark. And she is the dark general, and she's like the one who defects or whatever. And all of them have some big mechanical power that they use in their boss fights to have unique maps and shit. And they're all styled like kind of adjacent to the general element that like all of the basic books for people. I'm so bad at talking while doing things. They're all styled in a way that's not exactly their normal element. So like the fire guy is like, he's like alchemy themed and fights with like toxic gases and stuff that are flammable. So it's not just fire, it's like an adjacent thing. And her equivalent is that she's darkness themed, but it gets used as magnetism. And she has a base power called Armistice, which essentially has a low activation chance to instantly use like magnetism to disarm a weapon from an opponent. And I want, because she is, even though she defects, she is one of these guys. I think it would be cool for her to have a very big unlockable power that does something in exchange for a lot of health, like the other generals do. So, fuck, what do they do, for example? So, her predecessor, who is also dark themed, had a gravity theme. And his thing is he has a special attack that deals pressure damage the closer you are on the map to him, and it's called Black Hole. And it's just ambient damage at the start of every single turn. The ice one is very simple. It's just a storm that deals a fuck ton of damage, extra damage to flying units, and it's just everywhere, every single turn. The fire guy is like area control. And I wanted to give her something that like a player could pop like once per map, but I don't know how to reasonably scale a disarming ability.
Well,
Maybe in a large area for the turn you use it, enemies don't get to counterattack when you attack them.
Oh, that's pretty cool. No
Is
one
that like that doesn't necessarily let you like super insta kill a boss that was supposed to be challenging, but it like lets you unfuck yourself or play aggressive for one round.
I do.
Or anyone with like armor is like locked to the ground or something. Like they get one movement.
That's fun. That one's a little more gravity than magnetism, but it's also solid.
It's true.
I am intrigued by Aram's idea because the reason her armistice power, her gimmick is that she's essentially trying to make the evil empire less evil. And the idea of her disarming people is that and stopping fighting is her theme. So I like the idea of preventing counterattacks. Maybe I can do something with that. It's also not totally bullshit.
For one turn, everyone's weapons just fly out of their hands.
There's one cutscene fight where she gets to use her powers in like a way that you could not recreate as a multiple use ability, but like your little army is in the middle of essentially like a garden and they get stormed in by knights, and she uses her thing to essentially make a magnetic asteroid field and rip all their weapons out of their hands. So there's just like a big Saturn ring of metal around you for the first turn or two. And the start of that is, oh, you really would have been fucked, except none of them have weapons. So if you want, you can place units on those tiles, which are just weapon pile, to prevent enemies from picking them up and rearming. But, you know, you don't have enough units to do that, to cover all of them, so strategy game.
That's neat.
Fancy.
It's a little too busted as a recurring ability. Okay. I've started fan casting for the eventual video that I want to make for this.
So you can reach out to them, their Nintendo, and be like, "Hey, I can fix your series."
No, if this ever got made, I would want to make it. There's too many words in this. They wouldn't let me. It's a dialogue heavy game.
They're like, "Ugh, are you trying? Stop that."
Some Fire Emblem games have good plots.
I know two.
Me too.
I know 3.
I have not disliked the plot of the 4th game so far, which Yam is slowly working through for me.
What is, in your opinion, the 3rd one with a good plot, Amy?
Shadows of Valentia.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I've
Yeah,
not
Fire Emblem
experienced.
4 is pretty good so far. It's
Is that
it-
the generational one?
Yeah.
yeah. It's it's very of its time,
Yeah.
but it's still neat.
How so?
Have you ever watched an anime from the 80s?
So there's
It's
There-
like that.
there's a scene in the second map, which means the second set of 4 maps, because each map is 4 to 6 maps long. Where
Each map is an entire chapter. It's like an arc. It's neat.
yeah, it's a lot. Very, very briefly, what's the main guy's name? Siegfried? Am I making shit up? What's his name?
Sigurd.
Sigurd, that's it. Sigurd sees a woman walk by in the woods, and he's just like, "What? She is beautiful. I must."
It was in the village.
It's in the village, and she's like, "I must go back to the woods. She's beautiful." And then 4 turns later, you can have them talk, and I guess more like 40 turns later, and he's just like, "Hello, woods woman." She's like, "Hello. I felt a spark between us. I had to run." "No, do not worry. You are beautiful. Will you be my wife?" "I will." They just get married immediately. Like it's kind of a lot.
It's very funny. They have like a conversation of like I haven't stopped thinking about you since I saw you in the village, and she's like, oh my god, and then he's like, I love you, and then the scene ends.
Yeah, no, I think if I'm remembering correctly, he literally goes like, I'm not sure if this is appropriate to say, but I love you. When they stopped talking, and we were both like, whoa.
Yeah.
And then when you finish the map, it's like Sigurd and Deidre got married.
Fuck.
Does that happen a lot in 80s anime? Just like, I love you.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't have any good concrete examples, but Yam is right in calling it very 80s anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, put your thing on the last. You love the opened way. I'm not crazy, right? That's what this song is called. Let's find out.
Open way should be.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah.
Ah, no, this is revived power, apparently.
Okay. Okay. I like Swift Horse on that soundtrack.
Horses usually are.
Swift.
Let's listen to that.
Oh no.
Oh,
did somebody bring up Bastard? Or is that just somebody in chat?
That was not a good time.
We got 2 episodes in and went, no thanks. I thought it would have been funny, like funny bad, like, oh, this is edgy and stupid and doesn't take itself seriously, but no.
It takes itself very seriously.
It's bad. Zack Attack in chat, it's bad. Bastard is very old. Bastard is a heavy metal dark fantasy, something like that. It's an 80s 90s manga that was based after the author's D&D game, I think, if I remember correctly. So like half of the characters are named after his favorite bands and stuff, and everything's very like edgy, and it feels like it was written by a 12-year-old boy.
So, that was that the one, or what was the one that we watched like one episode of with Dark Schneider?
That was it.
That was Bastard. Okay.
That was Bastard.
Dark Schneider.
Dark Schneider.
Oh, for some reason I thought that was one that Aram and I watched alone when we were doing like.
No.
I thought, maybe.
You might be thinking of Record of Lodos War. Or Lodos
I don't
War.
think
I don't
that's
know
the
how
one
it's
that
pronounced.
we watched.
Yeah,
but
no, you were definitely not there for this, Civ. And
No,
Maybe
I
we
know,
just-
but I know what you're talking about.
maybe just both of us independently watched the beginning of Bastard.
Well, Bastard had a 90s anime, I think, at some point.
I think, yeah, Jello and I only watched, I think, the first one episode, and we might not even have finished it.
Yeah.
The biggest thing we took away from it and that kept us watching was how fun it was to say Dark Schneider.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Schneider.
Dark Schneider.
yeah. The Oh, nope, I didn't have anything to say. God, I can't draw. I'm good at animals and landscapes. I just can't draw fucking people. You know, I should have become one of those people who like got really into the Lion King in my DeviantArt infancy and like had a bunch of DeviantArt Lion King OCs. Cause like then I could have drawn animals, and I would have like understood.
Or
Hey, man.
perhaps 300 different, almost identical
Identical
lions.
Dalmatians.
You know what that guy was doing? That guy was making
NFTs.
NFTs before they were a thing.
Yeah! Holy
Bored puppies.
Guys, are people having a fucking wizard duel in chat? What is going on?
I don't know. I don't look at chat.
That's how Void's stream happens.
Yeah, I don't look at chat, but chat looks upon me.
I felt so bad getting woken up and oh right, this is important. Oh, is that the only way you can do it? Okay, sure. Sorry, I got distracted by Clip Studio for a second. I felt so bad when Yam called me and woke me up and was like, yeah, no, this stream is happening and you got a pretty good amount of viewers. At one point, like, there were like more people watching your Void than Ebb and Ward, and I was like, no. Fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Sorry, 20 people had messaged me in the morning, and they all merged together. You hate to wake up to a phone call and have 13 messages unread on your texts.
Yeah, it's funny. Ebb Ward, we had a consistent like 150, 160, which was really solid. But Void's stream was sitting strong at like 270.
Why?
It was the average was about 250. I saw it max at like 281.
You people are fucking lemmings.
They were having fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, it is what it is.
I don't judge people. They can do what they want.
You fucking judge me. I can make my own sandwich.
I like the front braids. These are cute.
I'm at the fun part of a JRPG where they were talking too much, so I ignored them, and now I don't know where to go.
And now you don't know what's going on or what you're supposed to do.
One of the
That
greatest
is the fun part.
One of the greatest moments I've ever had in a video game was when Jay and I played It Takes Two, and we decided like we were so fucking done listening to these awful main characters and their stupid book that we were just gonna ignore them. And we skipped a cutscene and where we were like walking into a castle to get to the top of the castle, and then it fucking just turned into a completely different top-down video game with like Diablo-style controls, and we were suddenly wizards with magical powers, and we're like, what happened? Hang on, what?
What was the content of that cutscene?
Guess
And,
we'll never know.
I'm never gonna get over the fact that the dude who made that game was just like, yeah, no, the elephant scene's funny. It's like, oh, you're a psychopath.
Oh, I see. You're one of those.
You've seen that guy in interviews, right?
Yeah, you like, but like, it's like he might be like fun crazy, and it's like I think he's just actually crazy.
No, that dude's fucking insane.
That's just nuts.
And
Makes
like,
good games.
oh yeah,
but-
It Takes Two is one of the best video games I've ever played from a mechanical standpoint, and it's easily the best like 2-player co-op game. It's not even a fucking competition, but like, man, oh man, that video game has some moments. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
He's-
Great mechanics,
he's a
bad writing.
He's especially good at co-op games. That's like his specialty. What is the other series that he did? It's like Two Criminals or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, A Way Out.
I think
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, way out.
Yeah, that was him also.
My brain was like, get out of town. But
I
that's
wish it was
bad.
called that.
Man, it looks like we're gonna have to get out of
Get
town.
out of town.
We're still in prison.
Shit.
God. Yeah, no, I've never taken more emotional damage from a scene in any video game for sure than the fucking elephant murder in It Takes Two. And it's the worst. I really like, literally, I like talked about it on Patreon because I reviewed that game on my Patreon, and then I talked about it on Twitter. and Sono messaged me and was like, I wanted to see what you were talking about, and it was like even worse than you mentioned. Like, I think this ruined my day. So on the Patreon review, I was like, I'm begging you guys, please just believe me, it is as bad as I'm talking about. Like, actually don't look it up. It's really sincerely upsetting.
Because like that's a bit I think you can do, but you have to do it in such a specific way. You know, there's a tact to that kind of a joke.
If it's as you described it, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anything from that game. Like, the only way you can do a thing like that and have it land as funny and not disturbing, you have to, the tone has to be set exactly right going into it, and it has to be like the exact right length and intensity to be funny. Otherwise, it's
so
just
long.
horrifying.
It's like, imagine a Winnie the Pooh character, like, getting just actually murdered, and like not even in like an Adult Swim or Newgrounds kind of way, which is like, oh shit, oh, it's like, oh fuck, Piglet, you're ripping off my legs, Piglet, you piece of shit, where like it just escalates in all directions and they're swearing and it's like, oh, I see, it's this kind of humor. It's like, it's very much like a child with a child's voice being like, please don't hurt me anymore. And they're like, sorry, we don't want to do that. And it's like, God, it's like 10 minutes long. And it's so visceral. It's so bad. And you have to put in the button inputs to like rip off the leg and the ear and shit. It's horrible.
Oh, wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
I still remember seeing that game on a list of like best games to play with your family or play with your children. It's like, no.
It won like Family Game of the Year or something at the Game Awards, and I have the same opinion that fucking what's his name? He's the guy who did Hejabits. If you've ever seen that, like, I think the most famous thing he's done. There's a meme where it's like some guys in a boardroom where it's like, we need ideas, and then they like, it's like, crazy idea, something reasonable, angry stare, throws the reasonable guy out the window. It's the guy who made that, and he played It Takes Two, and it's just, he had such a good reaction. I'm just like, it is psychotic that this won Best Family Game. It's like, I like It Takes Two. It's insane that this was in this category.
If you skip all the cutscenes, it's fine.
It's a good game, even if it's a good game with really infuriating dialogue. If you don't skip the cutscenes, it's legitimately one of the best games I've ever played. If you skip every cutscene,
yeah, I'm gonna decline that upgrade. Windows, fuck right the hell off.
Girl got a 5-head. I don't know what I'm doing.
Man, this game is throwing a lot of fucking nouns at me all of a sudden. That's a Tales game, I guess.
One day I'll play a Tales game.
Just like woke Twitter throwing all these pronouns at me. Am I right?
Slaps Aram.
He fell.
And I hope he doesn't get back up.
Fell onto Siv's shiv.
Now, I don't know a lot about biology, or zoology, or geography, or history, or economics, or logistics, but I think, what if a dinosaur got in a lake?
What the fuck are you doing?
There's this long bit by some British stand-up comic where it's just like, I love Loch Ness Monster Theory.
Oh, I see.
Can I draw?
Sounds almost like a fucking James Acaster bit.
Oh yeah, I could see James Acaster doing that.
Let's put this over here.
He's
Have
so
you watched-
fucking weird.
You watch James Acaster on Bake Off?
Oh,
Oh!
no, actually. I've only seen that one infamous clip.
Oh, he had a breakdown, Bon Appetit. Yeah, the whole thing's pretty good. There's like a 3.5 to 4 minute little compilation of his all of his performances on the challenges. The technical challenges is making cream horns, and he somehow like he doesn't use all his dough, and he like fucks up some of them, and so by the time he's actually like putting stuff in the oven, they're supposed to make like 6. He has 1 in there, and Noel like looks in the oven. He's like, "Where are the rest?" And he's just like, "Oh, I mean, let's be realistic."
Love Alex Horn.
No. Noel, not Alex.
Noel Fielding really grew on me as the host
Yeah.
of Bake Off. This feels a little sacrilegious. I think he's my favorite host on that show now at this point. Including
He's earned it.
I respect his crazy de-escalation methods whenever people are getting upset. And I also love that when he has picked someone who he knows can take it, he just bullies them the entire series.
Oh, you've shown strength. I shall test it.
Ah, you are the one. I shall clamp my jaws around your neck for comedy.
Like, you can tell it's good-natured, which is why it works. Like, I think, God, there was... It's usually a girl he ends up just being like, I'm your catty, weird, almost gay best friend energy. Like, I think he and Lottie had a lot of
He
good
and
back
Lottie, yeah.
It's just like, what the hell?
Lottie had such an unusual, like, she was so charming, but like not in the same direction as most of the really charming contestants on Bake Off. Not exactly, anyway. Like, God,
Lottie was a very textured woman.
Yeah. Maybe it's weird to say this in reference to, you know, someone who is a real person, but after watching that season, I was like, God, I wish I might need to rewatch this season and take notes if I ever want to, like, try and write a character like Lottie.
No, you're right.
Because she surprised me a lot. Like, it was not, like, a sort of archetype of humor and personality that I could just improv already.
She was good. One of my all-time favorites will always be, I think his name is James. He's the Scottish guy who, the dude who like did the barn that looked like shit. He was like, "It's a haunted barn. It's meant to look like that."
Yeah, it's a dilapidated barn. That's why the ceiling's half missing and collapsed. Add some fucking spun sugar cobwebs and like, hey, yeah, cool lie.
They didn't catch him on it though.
No, yeah, he got away with it. He pulled it off.
And it did look cool, like...
Yeah. No, it was a legitimately good way to pivot when your original plan falls through, because it still produced something with a defined aesthetic that looked good in the context of what it was allegedly trying to be.
I saved my guy. All right, Tales of Berseria. I'm sorry. I can't play you this long. I gotta do something else.
My brain won't let me.
At one time, we were discussing, like, talking about, like, Persona 5, and I was like, yeah, like, the Persona 5, each dungeon arc is, like a sitting. I was like, what? No, it's way long, like, 10 hours. I was like, yeah, you know, like a sitting. What the fuck are you talking
Jello,
about?
You're just insane.
And I was like, yeah, maybe I'm misremembering, because I played that game pretty quick, and then I replayed it to, like, get back on shit for, either before or after the video for Persona 5 Royal, and I was like, oh no, I'm a psychopath. I managed to get through Madarame and, oh god, the first 2 arcs in Kamoshida in one sitting, and I was like, yikes.
Jesus Christ.
I think I played for like 14 hours straight.
Bro, the last time I did that was Elden Ring. which I know was more recently, but before that, it wasn't even Persona 5 I did that with, man. That's crazy.
I'm a binge gamer. I told you guys this is why I refuse to try Final Fantasy 14, because if I get into it, I'm fucked.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did Amy and Jay ever continue just briefing you on the plot?
No, they have not.
Yeah, we gotta plan another session for that. We finished Heavensward.
Yeah, you got like, I'm gonna be honest, you guys were doing pretty good, and then it was like, all right, that's the end of like the pre-modern era of shit. Like when they rebooted it, I was like, okay, and then like the first arc after that took so much longer than I was expecting. I was like, oh, we're not even gonna come close to finishing, are we? Oh no.
No, we knew that. The game's long and there's a lot.
And frankly, even though playtime-wise they might be similar, there's a lot more that you can just omit when describing the plot of the early stuff because it has a lot more filler. And by the time you get to like Shadowbringers, it's like, I don't know if we can even do one full expansion in a sitting. That's a lot of plot to get through.
Yeah, Shadowbringers is really dense, and we're doing our best because a lot of the zingers in Shadowbringers come from like, this happened all the way back in like ARR, and it's like we're finally getting a payoff for it now. So
it's real
good. It's very dense stuff, and there's a lot of characters to explain and try and like get him to remember.
Yeah.
Concepts. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
God, I'm really glad you guys did that, because that day was fucking exhausting. I cleaned all of the tiled rooms in my house, like a kitchen and 2 bathrooms, and like deep cleaned the entire fucking thing. And also, there was a solid hour where I was just throwing out medication and making sure that it was like packaged as much as I could for recycling. And I was just like, oh, I'm glad there's people talking about fucking moon elves or whatever's happening over there. Melves.
I did have a very fun time explaining the logic behind the Meteor Project.
No spoilers!
We're not saying
It's
details.
not spoilers, that's 1.0.
No spoilers, guys! It's very funny to me because, like, I don't remember if it was before or after, but, like, sometime within the same week, I think, I had you on my phone in my kitchen, Yam, and I was like, oh, man, I'll explain all of One Piece to you, and I did, and then I was like, I feel like you need to give me another one now. Can you explain all of Bleach? And I think we did both of that in, like, less time than it took to get through, like, 2 expansions of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, well, I skipped a lot of what happened in Bleach, because a lot of it is just a guy, and they fight him for, like, 20 chapters.
Yeah, but, like, One Piece is pretty sizable.
Once.
This is true.
I could probably write and then not animate so this is basically for One Piece. Just be like, here, take it, extrapolate.
I mean, it's more or less what you gave me.
My all-time favorite Yam explanation, which I think every time we've done like let me talk to you about X, especially if it's me doing the talking, I always quote in some variation, but we watched through Lord of the Rings for essentially what might as well have been my first time, and there were a couple moments where Yam was like, all right, let me explain why this is going on, and what, like, it has precedence in the books, but they don't really go into it in this cut of the movie or whatever. And there was this elongated one about, like, I think probably my least favorite character, scary blonde monster elf lady, where it's just like, you need to understand her backstory so the elves one day they built these boats and they were the best boats. They were such good boats. They're just amazing boats. And like every 2 sentences in that backstory, you like re-pivoted to once again be like, they were the best boats, you guys.
There's a lot of like flowery prose dedicated to those fucking boats, just to be like, we need you to understand how important these fucking boats were. They were so pretty, guys.
The reason it's funny to me is not because of your insistence on the boats, but the fact that like I know your like storytelling and media literacy level to the point that I'm sure I'd be laughing harder if I had read it, because it's like the fact that this is the way Yam has chosen to regale me about these boats means that this book did not shut the fuck up about them.
Galadriel has my favorite backstory. It's so silly and long.
A nice boat.
God. The best part of that movie was me being genuinely terrified of the elves every time they were on screen. I am so scared of the Lord of the Rings elves. And every time I was like, am I playing this up? Like, is this too much? It would like cut to a scene of fucking Aragorn sleeping, and then his terrifying elf wife floats down from above him like a sleep paralysis monster. It's like, hello, my love. I do not blink.
What's wrong with that?
The only normal elf is Legolas.
I definitely got the impression, my headcanon for Legolas that I'm sure is wrong is, oh, real quick, is there a free selection lasso tool? Like instead of the square, can you, oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's there.
Where?
Where is it?
It's the lasso.
Click on the square one, it should be another
Oh,
option.
it's all the way at the bottom. Let's put you two next to each other like you should be.
No, it's the lasso one.
Oh, I thought that was, sorry.
That's
It's
yeah,
so
that's the
tiny.
speech bubble.
It looks like a lasso though, right?
Yeah.
I,
Yeah, just click on the square selection tool and it'll be in the sub-tool menu.
There's no subtool menu, I'm holding onto it.
Ah.
Good luck.
Oh my
I
God.
swear I'm not an idiot.
Hold on. Okay. So,
I see it. I see
so
the
the
lasso.
button you want to click here, the button you want to click here is the far left little tiny option on the bottom of your bar there. See that undoes it. So go over to your tool selection on the right side and it says selection area, all that stuff. It's the third one, the one that says lasso.
Tool
Oh,
selection
yeah,
on-
I see it.
Fuck, tool selection on
You
the right.
literally had your cursor on it.
You did. Okay, so you see on the right where your little preview images on the top and little mini
It
go
says
down.
selection
You see
area. Yeah, just
Selection
open that.
area below that. So
Down
like
a bit.
One more. Down. There. And then keep
The
going
third
down.
One
Oh,
down.
okay.
There you go.
Why is that there? Alright.
Because you moved it there, my guy.
What, like, why would it not just
You
be...
can move all of your tools around so that they're in the exact spots you want them to be. You can take all those little tabs and drag them into like mini folders that just float around on your screen so that you can toss it off to the side if it's in the way.
If things are too tiny, you can also scale up the interface.
I absolutely need to do that. Where do I do that?
You just drag them all.
File preferences. And it should be on the very first screen that shows up for that. Or Control K.
I want to play a video game, but I don't know what video game.
I don't know. Can't play Elden Ring. That just hurts your brain.
Yeah. I loaded it up and like walked around for a minute and went, this game's too big. I already beat it once, I'm done. I don't think I'm gonna play Elden Ring fully again for like at least a year and a half. Like,
So the thing I really am enjoying about Elden Ring is that like it's really big, but it's also like kind of distributed in sections.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So like you are like, I just want to do a small thing, and you like find a crypt and do that, and you're like, cool.
Yep.
Or like I'll find a cave or something.
They did a very good job where you can get little bite sizes, you can get chunks, you can have full-on dinners, and they reward you by, if you go literally anywhere, you will get something.
You'll get something always. It's neat.
Whether it's an item, a new enemy, armor, just like even when it's like not a tangible object, it's just like a whoa, this is cool looking. That's
like
a reward enough.
It's like a wacky NPC.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, like you get to the end of the dungeon and you're like, oh, that's how I get here. It's great.
Yep. No, it's wild. Just thoroughly impressed by that game.
So good.
The
only issue is that like, yeah, everything is in bite size, but like you do one and you're like, I'm still hungry, and then you play it for 14 hours.
Yeah, I remember I had taken the was it the Friday or the Monday off? I can't remember. For Elden Ring, and I got, I think, almost 40 hours in over that weekend.
Well,
Like,
yeah. Well,
I fucking destroyed that game, and I wasn't even halfway through. I was like, this is insane.
There's like 4 or 5 moments that I've had in that game where I'm like, okay, I think I understand. I got a feel for this game, and then one thing will happen. I'll be like, there's more. What?
The elevator was the moment where I went, oh no, this game is a lot bigger than I thought, huh?
Like, anyway.
It's good.
Game.
I should probably play it before too long. I don't want to have to keep dodging spoilers. I just, I was thinking, like, before I start Path of Exile, I was like, maybe it's time to play Elden Ring? I'm not sure. The thing that's delaying me is that I'm like, the Dark Souls 3 PC port was great. That was fine. But I also played it long after it came out. And a lot of times it'd be like, oh, well, you know, I've played PC ports of games that were fine on console that were unplayable on PC. Or, yeah, you know, where it's like, oh, wait, you know, 9 months after the release to bother playing it while they fix bugs. And I have no idea if that would be true of Elden Ring on Steam, but I'm worried about that.
I play it on Steam. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only issue I have, I don't think it's even an issue with the game. I think it's just I need a new cord for my controller because my controller keeps desyncing and that freezes the game.
Oh, is that what's causing that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I need a new thing. It's like, it's getting really annoying now. But other than that, no, the game runs perfectly fine.
It's very good.
Very, very weird.
Yeah. The game also does a stellar job of being like, hey man, what do you want to play as? Like, well, I don't want to fuck up my build. And like, you literally can't unless you
can't.
This
really
ain't no
try.
Oblivion. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Why would so
The problem isn't, oh, I'm gonna fuck up my build. The problem is, oh, I want to do that too.
Yup. That's what, like I started that game as a full-on, I'm Big Smack'ems McGillicuddy. That's my job. I just hit things with heavy things. And as I went forward, I was like, yo, Faith Magic looking pretty fine.
That's what's happening with me.
Yep.
Fucking looking over shoulder at other woman meme.
Yeah.
You guys are getting You guys are getting thirst trapped by the Golden Order.
A little bit.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
There you are. Okay.
The game also does like a really great job of just like showing off what other builds might look like with the enemy design. There are, like, it'll be like, you ever seen like a full strength intelligence build? Because it's pretty dope.
It's rad as shit.
Okay, real quick. So I've got this sub selection menu for the marching ants box, and it's got all the things I want. Is there a way to just have it so I can like mouse over this or hold it and get a drop down menu of these things without having this be an entire window? Like, can I store it within these icons?
I do not see the window you're referencing. It's not captured by your cursor.
Oh. Well, here, print screen. Yeah, that's the most elegant way to do this.
I've never fucking used that bitch before.
This is the one you were just yelling at me
I've never
about.
I've never popped it out in that regard. Okay. So let me show you my setup. Let me just show you what I have so that you get an idea of like where my placements are. Okay. Okay. Share your screen. I'm gonna do the whole screen so that you can see everything. So, I don't have that sidebar on the right side. Just because I got fucking tired of that with Photoshop when I did use it, and that is technically the way Sai is done sometimes, but then Sai I also have on the right side sometimes. So, are you seeing?
Yeah.
Okay. I got all my boys put up here. These are all my tools. Everything is on this side. When I click that, it brings it down here. I have everything all together such that my pens all hang out together in their different spots, and I only really have to stay in this bar along here. That's what I have going on, if you think that might be a better setup for you.
Okay. It's beyond strange to me that they would like have the vertical window or vertical shit with the tool selection in the same method. Oops. Yeah, no, I wanted to share my screen, not Jesus Christ.
They do it that way such that if people are more used to Photoshop, they can use that method. But
yeah, but it's useless though, because the only reason that vertical bar works is because everything is within it. And if that's not the case, then they shouldn't even bother.
So you can get rid of that little bar by going over to the double arrows in the very top, top left, right under file.
I'm literally trying to stop watching your screen, and it's giving me trouble. I'm not even in my program right now.
Oh, bizarre.
There we go. Holy crap. Oh, man. All right.
I'm good.
Come on out. Come on out. Oh yeah, now you refuse to move. Pop out, please. Sir.
Your audio's getting eaten a little bit. If you're saying things, Jello.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go.
Ugh.
Yeah, now you're getting there.
Don't like that. Nope, just navigator, please. Oh.
You can make it bigger.
Okay. I would like you to be underneath you.
Is he super quiet for someone else, from everybody else too?
Yeah, I can't hear Jello at all.
Yeah.
I'm just mumbling. I'm not talking.
Oh.
Okay, you literally like sound like a church mouse.
Okay, what the hell are these?
Those are your colors.
How do I get them out of here?
Ooh boy, I don't know actually. Let's see. I've never not wanted them there. I don't know.
please? No? Alright.
Let me see. Window. Subtool, command bar, quick access. Color set. Nope, not you. Ooh, that's a new boy I don't want. So I'm looking around in the window options to see if I can find a way to get rid of that for you. No, I think that's just there so that you know what color you're on if you don't have your color slider open. Because where that's sometimes necessary for, like, text and everything, too. Oh, you're gonna hate the way this does text.
Great.
Like if the Men's Warehouse ad was, "You're gonna hate the way you look. I guarantee it."
Definitely gonna need that there. Oh god, and it takes precedence. Get out of there. Show color icon. There we go. Go away.
You don't even need, like, that subview sort of section that's there either, because that's all just getting in the way.
I'm literally
So
just
if you want to get rid of all that, you can go up to that. You see the third arrow from the right side there, the just single arrow at the top? Yeah, click that boy. There you go. Now you got lots of space for yourself. I don't even know what that fucking one tool is you have there. I think you have one from the new update that I don't recognize that boy.
Which one?
The one next to his blur and smudge tool. Is that like a mesh?
Oh,
tool
that's
thing?
yeah, that's the liquidation tool. It's really
I don't-
handy, honestly.
I don't got that boy. I feel like that boy won't work with my art.
That's new. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's the liquefy tool, so you can quick
Oh yeah, I know what
like
it
free
is.
transfer and stuff.
I'm surprised it's new.
Well, they do have an option for it. It's not directly liquefy, it's mesh deform is what they have, but you have to go through like a couple sub menus to get to it every time. Hey Aram, here's a weird question, because you might be like the only one who would have it maybe on hand or able to find it quick. Do you have that fucking that fucking scene that somebody linked in either the Valor chat or like the fan Discord Valor chat where it's like, oh man, shut up, Craig. Everybody knows that smoking pigs is rad as shit.
Wait, what?
Hold on, I'm trying to find it. It's like
I don't know what you're talking about, so if I have it on hand, that I don't know.
let me go find it.
Shut up, Craig. Smoking pigs is radish. Is that from Valor, or was that like something from another show that we referenced?
It's something from another show that I want to draw as Valor characters. Let me find it.
No, afraid not. It sounds like something that would be my brand, but if it's Simpsons, I don't recognize it.
It's not. It's from a real show.
It's from a real show.
I mean like a show with people, like human
live
people
action.
in it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
No fear.
Excuse you.
Here's a small, hilariously embarrassing thing from my childhood, is that, so we didn't have cable for a good few years, and at one point when we were at somebody cousin's friend's something house to watch TV at one point, Pokemon was on, and it was Pokemon Advance, and like we had heard through the grapevine that Brock left the cast at some point in the later seasons of Pokemon. This was years ago, of course. So we're like, oh man, and Pokemon Advance came on, and I was like, oh, I gotta watch this, I gotta see what's going on. And in the opening, I saw that Brock was there, and I was like 9 at the time, and I went, they got Brock?
He agreed to reprise his role.
My brothers thought that was the funniest shit in the world and
really
never let me live it down.
That's kind of great.
Jesus Christmas Christ. I think the old decades-long tablet needs to get replaced by one where I can actually see the screen on my tablet.
Don't buy a Cintiq. Don't do it.
Okay.
It's not worth the money. Just get something else. There's plenty of better things.
Yeah, Huions are nice.
Yeah. That's the one that I got for me, but Yam uses it because I don't use it.
Because I can draw, I swear I can draw okay when I'm, like, looking at my hand and the things are coming out of my hand, but I don't know, I have totally lost the ability to draw things like this.
Drawing on tablets is so hard.
It's very hard. That good old hand-eye coordination. It's actually really interesting. About halfway through the, what was the stib we just did?
I don't know, Genshin.
Yeah, halfway through that bitch, I was like, I'm tired of using my Cintiq, and I swapped over to using my tiny fucking bamboo CTL 470. It's like, I want to feel different. I want to feel human again.
Just want to feel something.
You gotta crouch and uncrouch and jump back and forth.
I wish that was that easy. I'm playing Super Smash, and I just don't know how to get out of grapples. No idea.
You gotta give him a little kiss and it'll distract them just long enough for you to spruce out.
I think you just keyboard mash and you know what I mean, and...
Yeah, I mean, I do, and, like, it doesn't feel like it does anything.
Yeah, no, it's just, that's how it is. It's not good.
And if any character would give a little kiss, I know it would be Incineroar, so I feel screwed.
Absolutely.
Love my stupid cat.
Stupid cat.
I'm playing against a guy who's playing as Robin, and his name is Beef. Wish me luck.
I just found this one again. Hang on. That's lovely. That's actually lovely.
Robin? What the fuck, Robin? Get out of here, I'm busy. Robin.
It's an honor to meet you, Lord Elwood. Boy, I was
Still couldn't tell you where that delivery came from.
When I was over at Marissa's last week, and I don't know why, but I showed them the very first Cucumber Quest dub, and man, oh man, the microphones.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, the microphones.
Oh, the microphones. I was using a $50 USB. I think by chapter 1 I at least had a Yeti, so it wasn't as bad, but yeah, no, I'm sure it was quite rough overall.
Damn, Aram. That Yeti did me well for years.
Yeah?
And then it just... suddenly. I thank you for that.
Oh, cucumbery. Everybody's microphone sounds like pee.
Like, everyone sounds bad, and I gotta say, now with, like, an actual ear for quality, the biggest, like, whoa, hello, is Will, because, it's, like, pass-filtered radio mic, against, so it'll be like, I'm on a snowball and I'm trying my best. Hey, kid! It's like, oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Works great for Nightmare Night.
Hey, kid, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading.
Okay, I'm going to bed for real now.
Good night,
All
Yam.
right, have a good night, Amy.
I am.
Bye.
That's my girl.
Oh.
Sucks for you guys. I get to hug her in a minute.
Oh, good night, Amy. Go to bed and have a
It's
dream.
okay,
that
Jello.
makes
I
you
will give her a
tea.
big hug for you.
I asked Yam if there was... Okay, calm down, Shadow, the Colossus. Calm down, Shadow. I asked Yam, I was like, hey, I've got like a month and a half before I visit you. Just point blank, is there anything you want me to like do in terms of like haircut or like getting back into ring fit, work on a specific type of my body? And she's like, I want you to be able to pick me up. And I was like, okay, that I can do. So that's my training regiment.
You do an upper body.
She's been trying to pick me up, and it's been working. It's because Amy has hips wider than the fucking Suez Canal. Okay. Tiny.
Oh, easy.
Easy peasy.
That's so easy.
We're up here. I am now 6.5 feet tall, and I'm so powerful. Whoa! Whoa, we're gyrating. Oh, Jesus. I was slipping. Okay.
Oh, this design is too approachable. So excuse me.
Hiya!
Okay. Let's get that guy out of the way. Much more useful, thank you. Oh, it's gonna take me a long time to get used to my tools not being on the left. Maybe, hang on. Maybe if I put them on the left, make them like, sure, like this, and then sub-tools down here. For real? I'll try that for now. That's a little closer to what I'm used to, even though it's kind of ugly. Also, in fairness, I feel kind of naked not having anything on the left.
Wow. I do get that, though. That makes sense to me. The only reason I can tolerate it is because my draw screen is on my right side, and then my looking at everything else screen is on my left. So it's like, it's nestled very nicely.
Oh, the nakedry.
I'm-
Everyone can see
I'm
my
still-
little PPP.
3 P's, Aram!
Yeah.
I still
Spoiler.
can't find this fucking drawing I'm looking for, and it's distressing me, because I know I got like a good ways into it, and I was liking the way it was turning out. I just want to draw my green wife! Oh, I have too many green wives.
You know what you like.
Yeah, I can make this work. Okay.
Oh, that's cute. Somebody in chat, Jello, I hope you know, let me give you a criminal kiss. Mwah! Is now a household phase between me and my GF. Very cute.
Why can't I delete
Ooh, a
this layer?
criminal kiss.
Sorry, the delete button doesn't delete a layer? Guys.
No.
Come on.
It actually doesn't in GIMP either.
Why? What? And Boo Boo the Fool over here. Then let's change it to Trick Jello.
Neat.
Maybe it's time to quit Path of Exile for tonight. I've been playing a lot. I think so this is an okay stopping place.
What are you gonna do now?
I don't know. Probably get up and walk around for a bit.
Maybe I'll
start with.
Oh, I found it.
I might end up doing, I don't know, either video or board game, because this is... I mean, the purpose of today is mostly just to fucking get over the hump of figuring out a new program. Or at least start to. It's going to be like a 3-week process. But, like, I can't deny, at the very least, when I draw... like, when I input a stroke, it does it. So it's better than Photoshop right now.
That's why I never liked using Photoshop even back in the day. It came packaged with my very first baby tablet, and it was just like, oh, look at all the brush options.
Seals?
Yeah. No, you would draw a smooth line and it would just chunk. It would load in like fucking dial-up.
People have started fireworking.
No.
I was kind of hoping that enough people just hate America to not.
And this
Not
year
in
of all years.
Texas.
Oh, you're right. Forgot where you lived.
Oh my god, I seriously forgot Aram lived in Texas too. I was like, oh, Aram's on the East Coast, or the West Coast, yeah. Wait a minute.
Good old East Coast Aram, we call him.
You know what I mean?
There weren't a ton of people who did obnoxious fireworks in Seattle, but the problem was because it was a city with such high population density where I was, it only takes one person. Everyone's right fucking there.
Yeah.
Hey, this
I don't mind the idea of fireworks. Like, I am a fan of the spectacle of it and the kind of, like, vibe it gives off when you're watching them with people, or if, like, you go out in the street and there's other neighbors just like, oh, wow. But, like, everything that comes along with them and the reasons for fireworks are like, it's not really worth it.
I love watching fireworks. I just want to watch them on the 4th of July, and only on the 4th of July. People who set off fireworks that are loud enough to be heard by other people on any other night should die along with all the dogs.
There it is.
There it is.
And there it is.
And there it is. And there it is.
Shiny ponytail.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh no, that's gonna be it, isn't it? Shit.
Okay.
Man, I loathe Robin's side B and Ness's side B.
Ness's side B is pretty fucking unforgivable, and I like playing Ness.
Yeah. The moment I see a Ness player online, I'm like, I'm just gonna die and get another player. They're just not fun to play against. It's the same shit.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
Loathe Ness.
He's just a little guy.
He's a little guy with a big
I love
problem.
that little single eyeball you got on that pig.
Thanks.
Pigs are a really good shape.
They have lechonk.
Their shape is good. I like how long their noses are. Like, you always forget how long pig noses are, and then you see them and you're like, how are you so long and rubbery? You look like a little hose. And, like, pigs are really cute and, like, round and big. And then, like, you remember they have the tiny curly... That's not the same. That's like a warthog. But you remember they have the little curly tails. And it's like, oh, you're so cute. I like pigs, they're cute.
Hey, Eraser. I see.
Did you set up the eraser shortcut that I mentioned?
No, I did something else.
Okay. Yes, sometimes pigs are fuzzy. Pigs shed in the summer, apparently. Certain kinds of pigs will lose, like, their little fuzzy peach coat. And then they'll grow it back. All pig Pokemon are adorable? Untrue. Some of them are kind of lame, but that's okay.
Which ones do you not like?
Grumpig is a little bit of a downer.
Oh yeah,
compared to
Grumpig
Spoink.
sucks. You're right.
I kind of like Grumpig, but at the same time, I'm like, he could have done
Well,
better.
When it comes off of Spoink, like, that's
Yeah.
a hard act to follow.
Yeah. Like, I like the idea of Grumpig by itself, but following Spoink, it's like, oh. Ambor is rad. You get the hell out of here.
Can I
Ambor is
ask-
rad as shit, you guys.
What part of Grumpig do you like?
I like the colors. I like that it's purple.
Those are the same
Let me
things.
look at it. For
You do not want to mess with us. We are very bad dudes. Go get
like-
up, Spoink.
Boink! I like that it's purple, and I like that it's got like the big curly tail. And the more and more I look at it, I'm like, oh, he kind of looks like he's wearing a little suit tux, like a little waistcoat. And Grumpig has always got this mischievous little smile on it, like, heh heh. The colors are nice. I really like the lavender mixed with like the pinkish kind of color that Spoink's nose and ears have.
Did you?
We need to talk about Lechonk. Yes.
Do we?
Did you see Bo's message in chat? Suggestion to you.
No.
To make
I will read it out.
delete a layer, you can go into File, Shortcut Settings, Menu Commands, Delete Layer, and set it to the delete button.
File shortcut settings.
Luna and
what?
Musharna?
File, Shortcut Settings, Menu Commands. And then there should be a delete layer there that you can assign.
Oh, okay,
the
that.
delete
Yeah, I
layer.
already did that.
Okay.
Muna and Musharna, I can see how you would read those as pigs. I probably also would have, but they're technically tapirs. But I would put them as like the cousin to pig.
They're pachyderms, yeah.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, that actually makes them not the cousin to pigs. That makes
That
them
would make them
elephants and
elephanties.
hippos.
Oh. Slacking, not monkey. Slacking sloth.
Alright, yeah, let's see. Can I... Sure. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga, ooga, ooga chaka.
Ooga chaka, ooga chaka.
Ooga chaka, ooga chaka.
Descending into hell, that's what you hear.
Okay, let me look.
Farm animals cute? Because they're pretty cute.
No, not this.
Chickens. Chickens.
And waffles.
Chickens and waffles. No, I love chickens.
Jamborees.
Chickens are very good.
Chickens, top tier animal.
They really are.
Okay.
They're just silly little guys.
Cooking overworld. Mess hall. Here we
Oh,
go.
now I'm thinking about Rooster Redpath again. Little smile. Hee-hoo.
Rooster Redpath.
Yeah.
Have you drawn a Rooster Redpath?
No. I'm not very good at drawing birds and animals and stuff, but I think if he were an animal, he would be a big, showy rooster.
With their long leg.
With the long leg, but also one of those funny roosters with the long, fluffy tails. Because I always think back to that, that one tweet where it's like, he's masculine. Like, he's like male, but in like a peacock way. And I'm like, oh, that's it. That's the gender. And I think you can also be masculine in a rooster way.
Yeah.
It's masculine in a male bird sort of way is a very specific sort of like gender identity that I sort of find myself falling into.
Okay. Well, what is this?
Chickens are dastardly and evil, but very cute. Yeah. Cows? Yes, cows are very sweet. They're a little stinky, but that's okay. Yeah, we really need a good possum Pokemon.
Posse. Never mind, I don't feel like explaining it. Oh, that would be kind of funny.
Pokemon and peacocks. Altaria? Kind of a lame interpretation of a peacock.
No, the Altaria is just a bird.
It's just a fluffy bird.
I did get to watching Kung Fu Panda 2 with Jay the other night. I did get to do the because the villain in that's a peacock, and I was like, in Kung Fu Panda 2 they like randomly use animal noises to supplement the fights when like action is happening, and the peacock noise happened. I was like, peacock, the only animal I can actually very accurately do, and it's just the
Yeah.
that's the one.
You make it a weird noise.
I do love peacocks. Big fan. Wish the one in Kung Fu Panda 2 got to do anything. Such a waste. Hey, what do you call those little chef's hats that they put on, like, pig snouts as decorations? Or pig horn?
Oh my
do you
god.
know what I'm talking about?
Don't they put them on the legs? Am I crazy?
Yeah.
No,
like
I'm thinking of the
on
chicken
turkeys.
legs.
Yeah, like...
I don't know what you call those. You'd think I would know that, but I just don't. That feels like a bow fact. What are the white things covering turkey's legs? Or roast turkey legs? What are you? Goodbye, dear Aram.
First thing I saw giving a name to them is turkey booties.
Huh?
My little booties.
My little booties. My girl going around wearing Uggs, killing people. Imagine getting killed by a girl wearing Uggs. Your
God.
ghost would be so incensed.
I
What a
remember
character.
one of the
the
people in Wreck-It Ralph 2 in like the GTA clone.
Mm-hmm.
There was a girl in the gang who was wearing Uggs, and I wanted to point it out every single time she was on screen.
you were really incensed by the Uggs on that girl.
It was fucking weird.
Listen, they're a cultural phenomenon that where if you weren't an Ugg wearer, they left a mark on you. You watched everybody else consumed by the Uggs. It's especially fucking funny. Growing up here, where we would have every fucking winter, the principal would have to come on the PA around like November and be like, just a reminder to everybody, remember to wear your winter boots into school and to kick all the snow off of them before you come in through the halls. And also a reminder to all the ladies, Uggs do not count as winter boots. Please get a proper pair. And yet, they would still wear them.
I love the idea. You were either an Ugg wearer or an Ugg bearer. You just had to endure it. I don't think I've ever seen an Ugg in the wild. I'm sure they have been in my vision, but I have never been like, oh, and like noticed someone wearing them.
One of my favorite images that when you see it, you know you've seen it in real life, is there's like a front porch and there's like the boot rack and it's got like your set of, just like a couple sets of sneakers, a whole bunch of different family shoes and stuff like that from all different people in the family. And you can tell a teenage girl has her friends over because there's like 5 different pairs of Uggs on the mat.
So why are they called Uggs?
Because they're ugly.
Okay.
I don't think that's correct.
because they're
Like,
ugly.
I
I
mean,
think
feel
it's
like-
UGG. I'm assuming
don't
it's
make
like
the rules.
Swedish or something. I don't know.
I don't
I'm
know.
assuming it's European at any
Who
rate.
remembers Tim's? It's not a matter of remembering Tim's. Tim's are still happening. Tim's won't go away.
Not Tim Hortons, a different
No,
Tim.
Tim's isn't Timberlands.
Ah,
Very sturdy and hardy work boots that will last you a while, but people are insistent on them being fashionable when they're not. They're an ugly color, but people really, really like them, so I'm not gonna yuck their yum. They're a good boot.
Oh, I don't like that phrase.
Yuck their yum?
Yeah, I hate that.
Well, too bad.
I think I've heard that before, but probably from like, you know, a person born in the 60s.
Wow. Alright then, fuck me, I guess. I guess I'll go on down to the pop shop and fuck off then.
No, Civ, you're definitely getting malts at that age.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Well, Ugg name origin. It's believed to be a shortened version of Flying Ugg Boots. The owner of the company, who'd been making the boots since the 50s, claimed that the name came from his wife, who called the boots ugly.
Oh, wow, it all loops back around.
I'm more surprised that they've existed that long.
Yeah, me too, actually.
It was really funny. Do you guys remember back in like the early 2000s when the scene phase came on and everybody started wearing Converse again, and they were like the cool thing to wear was just like Converse that were either like odd colors or had really brightly colored shoelaces and stuff.
I mean, I remember the Converse phase. I would never in my life call Converse scene.
They were a commodity of the scene wardrobe, actually.
Yeah.
And it was really funny because I wanted to be seen when I was that age, but like I was too poor to afford any like accessories or hair dye and like that style and everything. And I really wanted a pair of Converse. And my mom refused to get me a pair until I asked her for a new pair of sneakers for Christmas. And instead, she got me a modern pair of Converse, like from the brand, but an actual good, decent pair of shoes that were not shaped like the canvas sneaker. And I was just like, why wouldn't you get me the kind I asked for? She's like, because growing up, this was the shoe that I wore. Converse, every fucking day. And they hurt the shit out of my feet, and they were crap, and they were awful, and I don't want you wearing them because they're gonna fuck up your feet, and they're gonna make me feel poor. I'm like, alright, God.
For some reason, I just thought, Converse, taste the rainbow.
Please, okay, what is it? Double click? Yeah, alright. Wouldn't want to click it by
Oh
accident.
my God. Horge.
Yeah, there's issues.
No! You went in well?
No.
Oh.
I had a good victory, but then I got dumpstered by a Mario named Chubby.
No!
I'd feel a little more sympathy, but your Mario has dumpstered me so many times. It's like,
Well, I was in Mario. I was in Cinnamorough. I love my boy in Cinnamorough.
Well, I wasn't Mario. You know, not everyone wants to play Mario. It's like rock climbing.
It's not for everyone.
Murder's like rock climbing. It's not for everyone.
Hey, real quick, what the fuck?
So obviously, it's too early to say because we're only 2 episodes into Leviara, but I feel like there were many great characters in Sweetstone, but Bella was the character of that arc, and I think Doopsy is the character of this arc. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I have such a fun time not watching Evan Ward and like trying to figure out what, because like I'll hear things where it's like So Will came up with this ability, or like Will just be like, in this last thing of Ebon Ward, I found a way where if you use a specific spell, you can switch a soul with someone and then detonate their body, killing them instantly. So I did that.
No,
and
here's their fragged a ghost, okay?
And here's their tragic backstory. And then other times it'll just be like, I really enjoyed eating Moopsie Doodle in the last adventure.
Excuse. The headmaster for the Magical Academy is Penne Doopsie, who is a 3-foot-tall owl.
And the person who got eaten was Grub Yummy.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
Ow.
Grub Yummy, Will.
Yeah, he did that. Will sure did that. What's Ebon Ward? Ebon Ward's the Pathfinder game that Will runs for myself, Aram, and some other people, and it's been going for 5 years, but if you want to hop on, there's over 100 episodes of nonsense.
It's been going for 6 years.
Oh god. Kill me.
2 years less than Aram Pain. Although, depending on how long it takes you to wrap up, it's possible it could end up being longer from start to finish.
Probably.
Maybe. I feel like the big difference is that with Aram Pain, the delays tend to just come from like Aram needing more time to work on stuff or like being busy with other projects. And I feel like a lot of the Ebon Ward delays over the years have not been voluntary ones.
Mm-hmm. So Ebon Ward is on Twitch. It still runs Surprise Round RPG on Twitch. That's where we do our other stuff. The thing about Ebon Ward is that it's a kind of, how do we describe it? It's a dark comedy in which half the time it's us fucking around, but there are some more serious stuff. So generally, we don't really recommend watching it if you're like under 16 or something, because there's some pretty heavy stuff.
It's got dark, serious things sometimes, and separate from that, because this one does not imply the other, it also has visceral, like, gore at points.
Yeah.
I mean, like, heavy plot points have involved, like, body horror and things like that.
Yeah.
So, like, that being said, if you're okay with that, and I don't like go into deep descriptors because that's not fun. But I will elaborate, like, this is what you're seeing. We don't need to go into deeper detail than that. You could get the rest. But if you're down for that, it's goofy, dumb time.
The thing coming out of his head is just a big bone.
Oh no, he fell really hard.
Oh.
I kind of love that. That's really funny. This is the first boss of this other project.
What's a good starting point for Ebon Ward, do you guys think?
We've talked about it a couple times.
No.
I would definitely not bother with the first 2 episodes. That's the frustrating thing, is that there's every factor says you shouldn't bother watching the first 2 episodes, except one important thing happens that then matters a lot repeatedly at various later points in the series. But I think you're probably still better off just getting the one sentence, this is a thing that happened, and then not bothering to watch those first 2.
It's so funny too, because then when the problem shows up later, everyone's gonna be, who the fuck is that?
Yeah.
And then I go, that's the witch who cursed my penis.
That's her. That's the witch what cursed my dick. Yeah. So the earliest I would start probably is episode 3, because several characters go away and are replaced. In one case temporarily, and sometimes, and in one case permanently, forever. And so there's not really any reason. Also, the first 2 are really rough. Like, all the early stuff is rougher because it gets better and better, but like the very first few we had no experience streaming, and it's very obvious.
It was streamed unprompted, like we were not prepared to stream it.
Yeah,
and then just
no.
been like, hey, we're gonna stream this, and we're like, oh, okay.
Literally how it worked out was we were already like 3 sessions into the game. So you're not even starting at the beginning. I was sick as a dog, but I still wanted to play D&D. And then 5 minutes before we started playing, Lamp was like, "Hey, I'm streaming this," and I was like, "Okay." So like, you'll see the Skype pop up.
Yeah.
We were using Skype, and shit like that. It was rough. I'm very pleased with like, when I'm like thoroughly pleased with Evan Ward is like the keep onwards, which is
Yeah.
like pretty balls deep into the series. But
Yeah,
that's also when like I
That's a
felt most
lot to
confident.
skip.
Yeah,
If you're talking about starting
That's when
points,
we
but
gain souls.
yeah. That's also when like I was like, okay, I am feeling confident in my GMing now. This is, I like this. I am finally hitting like plot beats I want to. Yeah. All I do know is that the next game that I run, I'm gonna trim the fat big time. I'm gonna be very focused in what I want to do, and then that's what we're gonna do. But-
I feel like a thing that I tried to do for the first time ever with Aram Pain, and now it seems super obvious, but like, you know, earlier D&D games that I ran were much more in the style of like, not in the same stratosphere of quality level, but the most useful reference point would be like a Critical Role style game where, you know, the action doesn't cut away. We're constantly following everything that's happening, and you know, we do everything quote unquote on screen. Shopping happens on screen. It's, you know, it's just the quintessential D&D experience, and that's fine. But Aram Pain was the first time I was like, you know, I wonder if I can just cut around the less interesting things and just jump forward and go for this tighter structure that doesn't have, you know, random encounters and like all the classic D&D fat that lards the meat. And I feel very happy with how that worked out in the end. I don't think Aram Pain has any filler adventures.
Nope.
No, it's all just plot.
Like I've told people a dozen times, like especially for Jello and Chula who don't do D&D too often, I'm like, you are being spoiled with some of the best proper D&D ever.
Yeah, I'm very aware. I've played tabletops with other people, and I was like, well, this is the only one I'm gonna do. Sorry. I got the best one right away.
Windwolves!
That's not D&D.
Wow, don't say that in front of Jay.
It's not. He made the system! Okay, Ernie.
Did he laugh like that?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was thinking of that dog that like just the
Oh yeah.
Muttley.
Muttley.
That's his name.
No filler, but what about the beach episode? Oh, we technically almost had it, but then we didn't.
Yeah, no, I would, if you asked me to be like, what's the most fillery Aram Pain story, I think I'd probably have to say Adventure 4, and like even...
Not Pirate Island?
No, because we needed to get the fucking, we needed to get the thing, that was like one of the ingredients for the, vampire killing shit. Like
the kill vampire soup, gotcha.
Yeah, I think that's the first one we went to get, actually. So yeah, no, that was the first of our second half of a Zelda game, new 3 to 4 items to collect. Part. No, but I would say the fourth adventure, because like there are some faces from Hollingstar who matter and come back later, but like if I had to cut one adventure and lose the least amount of plot, then that's the one I'd be like, well, only a couple things happen in this one, and it's mostly here as a soft prequel to Adventure 6. Even though I like that adventure a lot, but like, Adventure 1 is completely necessary. Adventure 2 is like the second half of the prologue that set up our town that we've decided to baby.
You adopted, yeah.
Yeah, we
Very funny how like massively not cool with the first town you were, and how instantly you were like, yeah, the second, no, this is the one.
I think the reason is like Edric's Fountain was like, we're the best. They lose their water fountain, like, we are going to be evil. It's like, all right, cool,
Yeah,
be that way.
Makes perfect sense.
Edric's Fountain, big sucko, and Broadbridge is like, oh, she's ugly. Like,
Yeah, that is the best way to describe it. It was very much like, look at this underdog town. They got it bad. We can rule them.
Like, also, when we, pretty much, when we started, like, our party was not especially powerful. Like, we'd be, like, good fodder mercs to buy, especially, like, Hilda. But, like, we weren't that strong. So it felt very cool to be like, oh, this town sucks and it's really easy to make an impact. And have tangible, like, people going like, wow, you guys are really cool. And, like, at this
fish
point...
in a tiny pond.
Pretty much. And at this point, like, I'm excited to bring back the fucking, the evil claw hand that, like, allows us to fix enchantments so we can fix the northern Broadbridge and make it a trade hub again. Because it's an enchantment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at least theoretically possible.
Yeah.
Aaron Payne is real goddamn good. That is the game that I am equally like, man, I'm so glad we don't stream this, but also the equally, man, I wish we streamed this.
Wish people could know.
Because, like, Aaron, dude, like, Aaron does such a good job. It's unreal. I can't stress that enough.
He designed an entire Castlevania dungeon for us for the previous adventure, and it took us, like, 20 sittings to beat. It
was great. It was really good. And, like, the thing that was really impressed by it is that, like, it is a honkin' ass dungeon, but I never felt lost or lacking in direction. And there was always plenty of, like, we have this thing. Oh, I bet we could go do that now. We'd bumble over there and we'd get a reward. Like, hey, you found a glass eye. And I was like, that's cool.
Wacky.
We, also, for that adventure, it actually hasn't come up nearly as often as I was expecting it to when it first showed up, but there's a trauma center mini game where you prevent people from dying using special, the non-Hilda people do things, and Hilda goes, oh, I hope I get a fight soon.
Yeah, no, Hilda is useless out of combat, but the moment initiative starts, she is the most dangerous person on the field.
Yeah, you are very much 90% of our damage output, and you can. It's funny because you can see a solid example in our last sitting of me running out of options and being like, all right, it's time for RP, and if this doesn't work, we die.
Hey man, that was clutch. It was great.
It worked. I cannot believe the mechanical rewards Aram gave me for removing a boss turn. Beautiful, amazing, more than I deserved for that.
I mean, honestly, in the moment with how much was going on, like the enemy was grappled as well. Like there were a lot of factors that were involved. I think that was quite reasonable and appreciated.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, we're gonna die. That is.
Savvy messaged me later because he watched it and he's like, dude, this fight fucks. Holy god.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was like, that fight was crazy.
I still kind of can't believe that we actually won that.
We had a lot of ass pulls that got us through, and we, like, if I didn't have the Aegis of Recovery, I think we would have been in a way worse position.
I think we would have lost. I don't even think there's a question.
Yeah.
Because you went down 3 times, right?
Yep. But at the essentially the opener of the fight, we almost had 3 people knocked out. Which
and two of them weren't Rook. So it was a surprise.
Yeah, that was. Oh man, yeah, I'm glad you didn't pull any punches, and I applaud your restraint because I know I would have been like, oh boy, I don't know about this one, gang.
I didn't know Savvy was watching along with those.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
In the background of one chat, I'm there like, hi, Savvy.
Yeah.
I wondered why you did that.
Man, Savvy's so cool.
That was great.
Who is that guy?
Oh, I love these little ghosts.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't show off. I mean, I've shown these off on stream before, but it's been like a year. Hate that it doesn't zoom out center to canvas. Why would I ever want that?
I think there is an option to do that. I'm not quite sure where it might be.
So many.
I think it's centered on where your cursor is, but you can change that probably.
Ugh. Gross.
Bah.
This is from a ghost hypothetical game. Oh, not this one. This one can go. I don't need that guy anymore.
R.
I need to delete layer. Thank you.
Aegis of Recovery was something that they got at the beginning of this adventure, wasn't it?
No.
Not the beginning even. It was about.
It was the thing you found in the surgery
Found it
theater,
in-
right?
It was in
They
Hell's
found
office.
it in Hale's office.
Oh,
that one.
okay.
So it was like more than halfway through the adventure, and they only found it because they went back a second time to like, maybe we should check this again because I think we rolled
Yeah.
really bad on perception.
What was the thing that they found in the surgery theater?
Oh
The
God.
bone
There's something in
scalpel.
there.
I mean, we found a lot of
found the-
things.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Anyway, so ghost theme game. It's a big mansion. There's little
Fucking
dungeons.
pepper steak.
So it's early area enemy called a boo chef instead of a sous chef, and then it gets
Oh.
retiled later to a bootler.
I was gonna say you
recolored.
gotta have a bootler.
Then this is also in the mess hall dungeon. It's a calavera, which is a sugar skull. That's for the next dungeon. Bedeviled egg.
Yeah.
Which, hang on. What is this thing? It's a little. I don't care for that. Is that this guy? Yeah, let's get rid of you. You don't need to be here. No, delete the layer, sir. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, bedeviled egg, which I don't know. I imagine it's one of those like Paper Mario enemies. You gotta like crack into a shell. This little evil yolk. I like that guy. No, is that? Oh, Terrasol is the.
Aw.
This is the tutorial fight in a closet. It's like a walk-in closet, and it's a Casa Obake, which is my favorite kind of haunted creature. I love the eyes in this art style. Because everything dead has X eyes, and they're like this ugly shade of bright cyan blue.
Hey man, that's like one of my favorite shades. The combination of that and like electric yellow and green, those are like, those are the ones.
And
There's a
then
reason why I used to put them in all my art.
this is an Amontillado. It explodes if you hit it with a fire spell, which is why it kind of looks like a bomb. That's from the second dungeon, which is the cellar. And this is a later boss. These
it's
are
the rail tracer.
It is that. Yes, I literally was just like, this is such a cool monster concept, and it should enter the public consciousness. It got renamed, but yeah, no, it is the rail tracer. That was actually what it was called for a while. I wasn't even gonna hide it, but I came up with some better lore shit. So these are rust bunnies, and this is from it's like a school and train themed level. And then this boss is called Rusty Tears. And the idea is he's going to be leaned over forwards and constantly crying, and everywhere the tears hit form rust underneath him.
That one fucking adventure of Make Amends.
That guy in the middle.
Ow! And then the thing I'm currently working on, which I should start naming my layers. Whoa. Oh, there she is! I was looking for you. Wait, which one are you? Okay. Anyway, this is the... There she is. Rename you. Fuck.
Oh, so cute.
Aw.
This is one of the very few human ghost characters.
She got birds in her hair.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I love this character. Just fucking ghost waif with animal powers. There was like and I think I've mentioned this to Will, but this is like a less dumb retelling of the fucking Spook campaign Alistair Fenway shit. So this is the wife, and her thing is that she was really into animals, and they were both like ghost experts when they were alive. So her thing is she would go around and try and find the ghosts of animals that had recently gone extinct. So she has like a ghost zoo of no longer existing animals.
That's pretty damn cool.
But she's
Tokyo Mew Mew.
That's what I said. Tokyo.
I know, I'm saying it.
Man,
Saying it louder. Thank you.
Did I crib an idea from Tokyo Mew Mew? Uh-oh. That's very funny, though. I'm not changing it. Oop. Where? This one. Nope. No? How do I move things?
Jello does not have tablet Procreate.
Why are you not letting me move you? It is you, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
After all,
Oh.
You can color your layers too if you want.
I know, but first I'd like to move this layer. It won't let me.
No.
Oh, I just noticed
fuck?
from earlier in the chat, someone asked, Will, would you ever be willing to release Hilda's diary? I bet that would be a fun read.
Sadly, probably not, because like I read through. So like, here's the deal about Hilda's journal: is I am writing it as we're playing. I'm not good at that. I don't consider myself a very good writer, and I have an even harder time when I'm trying to like listen what's going on, RP, and then write this down, and also sometimes being the camera for our own personal stuff. So it's like, it's written very poorly. Not to mention, there's plenty of times where even I've gone back and read through, and like, there is clearly a jump in things that have happened, but I was too focused to write down what led up to it, where it'll be just like, yeah, no, and so then we went down into the spooky crypt. The river nearly washed us away, and because of that, we were pissed and wanted to kill the Nearad at the end. I was like, what? How? We need to establish how we got here. There were some things that we just did not expand upon. So it's fun to do, and it's fun to write. It is sadly not useful or an interesting read, unfortunately. I think it actually does a very great disservice to Aeroplane if you have no context
It's
of
like
what
Spark
any of it.
Notes.
Well,
It's
don't-
not great.
Don't worry. What we'll do is, when Aaron Payne is done, I'll finally go back and do that thing I started and stopped like a week after I started it, where Rook writes paper Luigi style Mario Thousand Year Door extra side Luigi thing, where Luigi tells you his adventures and then you find them published later and they're very different. And just Rook telling the stories and selling them and being like, here's what Aaron Payne was like, and it's all wrong.
I know. I'll cast unnatural lust on one of them, and I'll cast murderous intent on the other.
What are we? What?
He kills his friend for even thinking about having a boner bone in his pants.
God, wow, that
God.
was old. It's crazy. I forget. Is there a hotkey for like scrolling up and down your what is the word I'm looking for? God damn it, brush size.
width?
Yeah.
Or thickness?
Yeah, brush size.
Bo?
1 sec.
Fix it, Bo.
Bo! Bo! Ring ring, my little bell!
The other thing with this is I might not have the original ones, because I might have changed my tablet.
I know in Live 2D it's holding B and then switching back, like swiping back and forth, but I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know what this is, but that's not right.
I don't know about that, Mega Man. Whoa, that's a texture boy.
It was brush size. It was around. I don't know where it went. Brush size. I'll just bring you down to like 2. Try 2. So small. Such a small
So itty
boy.
bitty.
A smoy.
This is so small.
Brackets.
Wiggle.
Brackets.
Brackets? That's
Okay.
fucking weird.
Okay.
I think that is actually what I have on mine.
I can remember. Interesting. Oh, here's brush size. I ripped it off. Okay. Forgot about that. Let's go. Brackets. oh, thank God. They have one button that does the same thing in Photoshop as it does in this program. And it's rotate. It rotates, you see.
When I got my
I
Huey
want
on,
to
it
testify
had...
one more time. Now, I need you to listen to me very carefully. I said once more, not twice more, or thrice, or some other number of times. Once more. Well, I can't make any promises.
So funny. Sorry, Bo, what were you saying?
When I first got my Huey on that I work with now, it has like 3 shortcut buttons, clearly what is supposed to be a size up and size down one, and then 3 other ones. But for some reason, the default settings they had for it were the up and down buttons were like Shift and B or something like that.
Oh
Like,
my God.
actual nonsense.
God, and like if you think I'm being a whiny bitch about like CSP, which at least is its own program, you should see how maddening it is to start working in another Adobe program that was like specifically designed to like gel with other so like one of the reasons I like After Effects is because they at least sent a memo to the Photoshop team and were like, hey, our programs are the same. After Effects is supposed to be animated Photoshop. It's just Photoshop, but with like a keyframe animate over time thing. What are your hotkeys? Okay, here, we'll tell you. Meanwhile, Premiere is like, I'm just gonna do my own thing. And it's like, but you're supposed to gel with Audition, and which is the audio thing, and also you're supposed to gel with After Effects. No, we're not gonna do anything right. We're Adobe Premiere. We're gonna be the worst program humanity's ever made.
It wouldn't make you mad if I was real bad.
I hate
Like jumping between games that have different run buttons.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of programs I'm like, I don't know about this one, gang, but like Adobe Premiere has the audacity to be like extremely expensive and dog shit and not even gel with its own company's other games or other whatever, you know, they're not games, software.
Yeah.
Oops.
It's very irritating.
I like that your stream is called Drawing My Redhead Lesbian and we're drawing a pig.
You know. You don't know this pig.
New Age Ganondorf, sign me up.
Oh, you know this pig.
It's kind of a shame that Nintendo will never do anything interesting with Ganondorf.
They get one shot this next game, and then I'm gonna be like, alright, fuck off.
I
See you in the next one.
And trust me, the bar is low. The bar is literally, like, it's in the sand. It's in the sand in the Gerudo Desert right now.
I mean, it has to be. You're playing a Nintendo game and expecting them to do anything interesting with the characters.
It is kind of weird how Nintendo's so good at certain specific things that the other major game companies much more often fuck up around, like, you know, basic, like, how does this game feel to play type stuff. And yet they're, like, randomly just completely incompetent at anything involving the internet, number one, and weirdly bad at just, like, kind of very basic storytelling when it involves, like, you know, when it's like an actual story. And anything more complicated than the story of, like, Mario Odyssey, as soon as you're into that territory, Nintendo's in the fucking weeds.
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild was not good in that respect, and was still, like, by far the best thing they'd ever done in that regard.
People, like, eating up Breath of the Wild's deep story and characters
So bad.
reminded me of when I saw people talking about The Last Story, and I was like, I'll play that. And they're like, amazing storytelling, incredible characters. I'm like, you are an idiot.
The deepest part about Breath of the Wild and the characters in that is the fact that Mifa was in love with Link, but she was like, you know what? I'm gonna let Zelda get that. I'll be the bigger person and just let it happen.
I mean, for me the best thing that I got out of it from my playthrough was like, admittedly, Zelda's Diary was pretty good. Like for what they were giving us in that game, I was like, all right, I appreciate some of the thought that went into giving this a little nuance and flavor. But that's pretty much all we have going for us here, gang.
Yeah, I remember being like, people were like, oh, the storytelling style is amazing. I'm like, the pretty simplistic at this point in gaming history story of finding the past and looking at diaries and shit, which, yeah, Resident Evil, even.
Skyrim dungeon.
Yeah, Skyrim dungeon, honestly. It's like, I like the memories and stuff. It's not like it's bad, but the story they're telling is nothing. And like, don't get me wrong, if you want to fuck the muscly fish guy, more power to you. Let's not pretend he was a character, though.
No, he showed up and was like, I will help you. And everyone's like, oh my god.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
honey,
nice.
that's all
That's
it
it.
takes for you? Uh-oh.
That's all it takes?
Yeah.
I mean, I like him, like, I like him as a character, but I wouldn't say that he has,
Depth.
that there is much to him other than just exactly
just a
what you
nice,
get in
hot
his
guy.
initial appearance. Yeah, he's a nice hot guy. And I'm here for that. It's just like, it's weird because, you know, like, for instance, Sony and Microsoft just like do a lot more games that are trying harder, frequently not succeeding, I should note. It's not like any of the big publishers has a really high batting average of like, oh, this is very good, developed, nuanced, highbrow storytelling. But like, it's kind of fascinating to me that Nintendo so pointedly doesn't even attempt that most of the time. Not that, I mean, like, you don't have to. It's not like you have to do that to make valid games. It's just like, it's kind of interesting to me that they have never that they've never made more attempts, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sony has been pretty good batting average. They have definitely had misses. Let me make that abundantly clear. But like when I look at Sony, I'm like, okay, you have like enough characters and IPs where I go, yeah, Sony did that. But I look over at Microsoft and I'm like, all right, what you got? Halo, Gears of War, Crackdown. What other things do you have that are like notable IPs? And to be fair,
Bethesda now, so their writing's about to get amazing, I'm sure.
yeah,
It is like almost impossible to how do I want to phrase this? It's almost impossible to overstate the degree to which I am not interested in Starfield. Incidentally.
Oh yeah, we slept on that.
yeah.
I don't think I've been as aggressively disinterested in a title from a company whose like past titles I have sometimes been interested in than when Anthem was announced.
Yeah.
When Anthem was announced, I was like, based on what BioWare has made before, I have no confidence this is actually going to be good, number one. But even if it is, I'm sad because this is not a game for me, unlike virtually every other BioWare game. So,
Yes.
frowny face. And so when it came out and people were like, wait a minute, this is dog shit, I was like, ah, yes!
Yeah, Anthem was weird because I won't lie. When I first saw the trailer, I was like, oh man, this is ticking a lot of boxes for me because I like big power suits and shit like that. That's cool to me. But the more I watched that trailer and like even a minute in, I was like, this game is not what it's gonna. What you see right now is not what this game's gonna be. This is going to be a disaster. I don't know to what extent though. And yeah, I was super right when that thing came out, and it is really frustrating how many people are like caught off guard when a game is bad. For example, Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's a bad game, guys, because it's not done. It's still not done. And like, it's wild how so many people are like, no, 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 don't worry, this is going to be a slam dunk. It's like, no, it's not.
I mean-
the thing got delayed so many times.
Compared to my aggressive disinterest in Anthem, I was way more interested in the possibility of
Right.
Cyberpunk because, I when it was new, I saw that first extended trailer they put out with heavy quotes gameplay, which, and at the time I was like, man, I crossed my fingers. I was like, please let this be turn out to be a gameplay trailer that's like actual gameplay and not dolled up shit that doesn't really exist and isn't finished and isn't representative of the overall what's going to be in this game. Please,
Yeah.
I was like, please let this be a normal field trip. And then it came out and I was like, oh no, that's exactly what I didn't want to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go for it.
I was just gonna say it's kind of sad because, like, obviously to us it's like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk was kind of a failure and also very immorally produced, and like,
Yep.
it did gangbusters though. Like, it did really well in the popular consciousness, despite everyone going very glitchy. And there's like, whenever people make criticism that's like, hey, there's a lot of problems with this unfinished game, which would be like one thing if there wasn't like a scandal about their their horrible business practices and how they treat their workers. But like on top of that, it's very much a don't buy this right now, like don't support this company. But like that doesn't matter. And then a lot of people are just like, there's so many haters, whatever. It's like, we only hate so that they're forced to make better things for you in the future. Like,
Yeah.
we don't do it for fun.
I don't want a game to be bad. I never want it to be bad because, listen, each game is like years of multiple people's lives.
I
Like there's so much work that goes into them.
Yeah. I recently saw someone who was like a mutual of mine for a couple years in like the Sonic Frontiers, when people were like, being kind of shitty about how it looked, and like I don't think it looks great, but I saw that they like non-ironically did like a God, let people enjoy things. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't follow anyone who non-ironically says those words ever. Like, it's such a stupid sentiment. Let people enjoy things. There's that great it's a screen cap from some Red Letter Media thing where it's Red Letter Media J just being like, do not question product, consume product, then wait for more product.
Yeah.
Fun comment from chat. Hot take, Life is Strange was mid. Not a terribly
Not a hot
hot
take.
take here, just because I've never played it. I know nothing about it, but Amy played it as part of a media-related
Oh my
class.
God.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
It's a hot take because that's a generous rating.
Because that's generous.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I know is Amy played it for a class and fucking hated it and spent a long time describing her problems with it, and I was like, yikes.
It's real bad.
The only reason people think it's a hot button topic or whatever the hell a hot take is because it's got gay characters in it, and you can't hate a thing with gay characters in it. It's like, nah, man, us gays want better than this, please.
God.
Thank you. Give us better things.
I got a lot of like, I always hate it when for some reason the big example that comes to my mind is like finally mostly because the movie came out, but the public turning on like, oh, Dear Evan Hansen sucks actually. And it's like, yeah, it's always been really bad. It just plays lip service to a topic, in this case mental health, that when this came out there wasn't a lot of other like that in the media. So people were like, wow, it's about mental health. It's like, yeah, it mentions mental health. It doesn't have anything to say about it. And when something like that comes out, if you criticize it, you're going to get attacked because it's like, what, you don't want more representation of mental health in media? It's like, no, I want it to be better than this. Because this
Hey,
sucks.
Dear Evan Hansen, what do you have to say on the subject of mental health?
Words fail.
Gay rights.
Big eye.
Are you
So-
guys streaming from Anime Expo? I
Nope.
would die if I
No.
were at Anime
Oh my
Expo.
god,
I would
no.
see
I've seen the
a
photos,
fucking-
man. That place looks like a COVID minefield.
That is some Mad Max shit happening there. Prayer circle for anybody who makes it out.
It is, yeah, no. It's like, people got up in arms because they were like, oh, we're not gonna test or require vaccination. They were like, oh, that's not popular, I see. All right, we will do those things. Proceeds to not do those things. I was like, well, cool.
Absolutely fuck all that.
Yeah. I don't know. When it comes to like media and that whole belief of like let people enjoy things, my brain space on that is like you can enjoy things, but you do need to acknowledge when it's bad, right? Like,
Yep.
take for example, like Phantasy Star Online episode 1 and 2 Blue Burst. Old game, I love it to death. I think it's great. But if you played it for 5 minutes, you'd look at this and go, "Will, this is super repetitive. There's like a lot of repeat content, and it's kind of slow." And I go, "Yeah, but I like it, and that's okay that it's bad."
Yeah, the problem with let people enjoy things is that it's just a really like let people enjoy things is a good sentiment when it's like if it's like children being into like a preschool show, it's just like you're so dumb for liking this. It's like they're allowed to like that.
Yeah.
It's for them. Like
Dude,
then
it's
it's
a
fine.
kid show. Fuck it. They're having fun.
But
Yeah.
Let
it's
kids be cringe. Kids can do whatever they want as long as they're having fun and they're not hurting anybody.
But it's bad when people are like, they just see a lot of criticism about a piece of media, usually one made by a very, very successful company that is like $1 billion institution. And it's like, just let people be excited about this. It's like, no, I won't. And also, let people enjoy things in response to, I'm tired of you criticizing my thing, is such a dumb mentality. It's just, let people enjoy things. I enjoy criticizing this. Like, Uno reverse card.
I'm gonna disagree with that. I don't really have a point to disagree on it. I'm just gonna say I don't really like that sort of. That's a bit of bad faith there, but like I get where you're coming from, but I'm gonna disagree to an extent.
Okay, I'm just saying it's a completely useless thought in the first place, and you can just like be like, okay, here's my equally useless reverse. Like it's. If you use this bad defense, I can use it right back and it's equally dumb. It's not a thing you'd sincerely do, but like, yeah, it's just a stupid mentality.
Yeah.
Someone asked, played it for a class. What class? I don't know. I'm assuming
It was like a video game.
You did a video games
It's
class.
like, oh, was it specifically video games? I assumed it was
Yeah.
some kind of like media literacy and
No.
criticism in general. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where I get really annoyed if I see someone like, "This is perfect." I'm like, "That's literally impossible." There's no such thing as a perfect piece of media. You can love something deeply, and you can like something so much that you don't have any like deep criticisms. Example being Elden Ring. I don't think it's a perfect game, but it's fucking close. There's definitely some problems with it, but it's an incredible accomplishment. It's not even a game anymore. It's an accomplishment. But I don't like it when someone would look at Elden Ring and go, "That's perfect." It's like, no, it's not. That's really stupid and narrow-minded.
I don't think I'm ever gonna do this because there's a couple like I'd like to make an essay about this, and this one's at the lower end of the totem pole. But there's one that's just in my head is called Masterpiece versus Milestone, where a lot of people will be like, "Oh, this thing is a masterpiece in this medium." It's like, no. It did something first and changed.
Okay, Jello, you can just say Ocarina of Time.
I'm getting there, Aram. I have other examples, but yes, that is the one that I was thinking of. Where it's like the other one I like to do to make it not just me bitching about Ocarina of Time smiles is GoldenEye for the N64. Like, huge game for multiplayer shooters. Huge game. Like, that was like a game everyone that I knew had on their N64. And it was my favorite game to play with other people. Like, Plaster and I probably played at least a couple hundred hours of it just fucking around throwing remote mines at each other in multiplayer. But, and it was undeniably super important game. But, like, to call it perfection is so dumb. Like, I played it recently with keyboard controls, which makes it playable, by the way. Holy shit, using the C buttons on the N64 controller to aim.
Yeah.
What the fuck were they thinking? But, like...
Jet Force Gemini.
There is some shit that's just like, this is bad. This is badly made. And, like, it's not perfect. And, like, also... They just threw in the multiplayer thing as like a fun thing they were experimenting with near the end of their production cycle, and that's what took off. They're like, wow, okay, neat, we'll keep that in mind. And it did so much for that specific subgenre of video games, but like it's very not perfect. And yeah, similarly, Ocarina of Time. Also, I should check my Discord to see if, yep, I got some crap corpses. I'll have to respond to those in a second.
Yay!
Ocarina of Time, it's like... fucking incredible first step, like with nothing to base it off of, figuring out a 3D action adventure game and its combat and its movement, literally insane, a Herculean task, and all things considered, they did a great job. Also, it sucks if you play it now. It's just, it's everything about it feels bad. And like they made some improvements for the, like, I was just talking to someone who was telling me, they were like, yeah, the fucking remakes on the 3DS of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask or whatever, they suck ass. I hate that they change things. It's like, no, you don't. They're all good changes. Like in Water Temple, swapping the metal boots to like a button that's just always on screen instead of having to like menu for it. Little things like that. It's just like a million things. And I understand why people are like, this is a masterpiece, but so often what they mean is like, this was a huge piece of media for me and it made a big influence on me, which like, very fair, more power to you. Absolutely, be into that shit and be like, this is huge for me. I love this thing. But like, I think it's so important to be aware when something's like, this was important for its time. Like,
yeah.
Weird thing to pivot to, but Disney's Dinosaur, the 3D animated movie,
I love this. What are you making here?
Is the dinosaur.
That pivot just snapped my neck like a twig.
that thing I feel like would like walk into the room behind me, and when I'm looking through the mirror, and when I turned around, I just go just get louder and louder. Yeah.
The fucking bee is bigger than
the fucking bee.
Anyway, Dinosaur is a really thoroughly, completely unremarkable film in terms of its story and its visuals. But like in terms of the history of animation, it was Disney, the big animation company's first foray into 3D animation. Without it, we never would have gotten, like for better or worse, like Frozen or any of these other things they've made. And they may have never pivoted all the way from 2D to 3D animation, or it might have taken them longer. Like, that has an impact, but, like, it's dog shit. And, like, a lot of old media that's like, oh, this was like, if you ever take like film studies classes, they'll be like, you gotta watch these movies, and they'll be like, this is the film. Like, I remember watching this, I believe this is the first thing I was ever like, I don't know if the French know what they're doing when it comes to media. It was like, this is a French movie that like, it invented something like so basic, it like you couldn't even believe that there was a time when people didn't know about, like, it was like, this is the first time someone ever figured out you could shoot something at a worm's eye view. Like, I can't even remember it, because it was literally like, it's a 3/4 angle. It's like, what do you mean? They're like, this is pivotally important for film, and it was like the worst film ever. It was some French art film, which means the plot is just about a man being like unfaithful to his wife and then being like, oh, I am regretful, because like, gee, I wonder what he's venting about in this piece of art he made. And it's just garbage. But like, we watched it and it's like, I guess this is important. I think I would have rather just read 3 sentences about this. Anyway, the point of this whole rant is that the best thing about Breath of the Wild coming out is that people would finally shut the fuck up about Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. I take to more of a positive swing version on the like, yo, this game is like life changing and whatnot. I'm going to use Resident Evil 4, and the reason being is that Resident Evil 4 is excellent, and even nowadays, despite its age, it's still really solid. But the thing that I really appreciate about that game is it solidified how to do third-person shooters.
Yeah.
Like it kicked off the over-the-shoulder, keep the character on the bottom left, so you get screen to work off of, and then when you aim, it's over the shoulder. It looks good to the point where it would actually impact one of the best RPG like action adventure games that we had, God of War, which is insane to me. But like, yeah, it was all thanks to that game that we had all these cool revelations in you know the gaming media. Does that make it a masterpiece? Kind of, but like, I still don't think it's. You know what I mean? Like, it's.
I'd
still
be
not-
okay
yeah.
with like I wouldn't take issue with someone calling Resident Evil 4 a masterpiece. It's one of the most important video games ever made for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Is 4 or 5 the one with "You're making me look bad"?
5.
That's
Okay.
5.
4 is
No,
Well,
that's
5 is a
important.
masterpiece. Then.
5 was my unexpected secret favorite for a couple specific scenes with one specific character, but like
An extreme makeover.
yeah, Resident Evil 4 basically was like, hey everyone, we invented the action shooter. We figured it out. We got it. And then every other game was like, yo, they got it. Do that right now forever.
Yeah.
Does RE4 predate the first Halo?
It
No.
was like 2004, so I don't think so.
Okay, because for me,
Yeah.
the first Halo is the game that codified. You had that whole uncertain era where people were just trying things. You had like the Bond games on N64. You had Jet Force Gemini, all coming out with completely different control schemes, and none of them
Dog
working
shit.
great. And
Oh.
then Halo was like, what if you had a second stick and one moved and one looked? And it was like, we got it. Finally, a thing
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the big thing that Resident Evil 4 did, I think, is like the over-the-shoulder camera and the character like off to the bottom left
Yeah.
as
Yeah.
opposed to in center.
So a third person rather than first person.
Yeah, sorry, did I say
specifically.
first person? My bad. He's got like a copper patina on his little scales.
Oh my goodness.
Oh gee, really gorps
Oh my
that one
God.
up.
A little gorps of myself.
The best part is like we were doing like a long-term back and forth when you said that with multiple characters, and you disengaged. You were Crap Gorps, and he was talking to Poochie, and he leaves. I was like, okay, see you later. Oh God, were you listening to any of that, Horge? Oh, I made a total gorps of myself. And I like say like 5 letters of the first word because I'm so ready to keep going. And then I fucking break down because I made a gorps of myself, came in and hit me like a hit and run baseball bat out of a car.
Bro, I love Crap Gore.
Crab Gorps is the best character in this whole duology. I love him so much. Chobin's pretty good too.
Chobin's real good. Are you kidding? Chobin is Chobin.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh man. Oh, I guess I was gonna say I should show you guys the like 2 minutes that I've done that have Chobin in them, but I'd have to disconnect some things. This looks pretty good. I'm set with
Yeah.
this. Looks
It's
fine
looking
to me.
spicy.
Yeah, it fits with the art style too, which was my big fear. I love the bone chef's hat. That's so stupid. I'm all the way here for it. This is
It's really good.
This is originally all the monsters in this were based on existing monsters, Castlevania style, and then I hard pivoted away from that. This is like one of the only ones that like is vaguely still based on something, and it's there's I guess it was originally British and then got co-opted into like southeastern United States African American like swamp stories, because it's one of those, like, you know how like the UK just has bogs and shit that you can just walk
Yeah.
into and die. So there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of like Kelpie style monsters where it's like if you go in the water you might just die. so don't go in the water. And this is one of those, and it's like, I think originally it was one creature, and then in the American version it's split into two, and I took one of those. So it was like Tommy Rawhead is the name of this thing. And then in the American version, there's like a dancing bloody skeleton named Bloody Bones, who's like Tommy Rawhead's best friend. And Tommy Rawhead is like a skull of a boar who's like he's got a raw head. There's nothing there. It's because it's bone. I mean, it's not like this. It's just a skull. But
Right.
I was like, yeah, no, for plot reasons, this boss fight can be a boar, and that will make sense. I won't go into why, but this isn't going anywhere. I just think it's very funny that there's this creature, and if you look it up, there's like almost no pre-existing reference of what this thing looks like. It's very inconsistent, and I was like, okay, I gotta figure out something. Thank you, Bone Chef's Hat. This fight has my favorite stat in the game, which is exclusive to like this creature, and then the first player character you gets it later on. It's a status called Delicious, which once you inflict something with it, if you deal damage, you vampire like a percentage of the damage you do, because the main character is a cook, and this boss is in the kitchen dungeon. So its gimmick is that it just has two little guys it summons like every 3 turns, and it inflicts them with Delicious and then eats them next turn to restore health. But like obviously, you know, the player could beat them up to restore health instead. Crap gorps. Oh man, I made a total gorps of myself.
Aerial Ace!
Such a good, the last victory lap of battles with crap gorps, just like, oh man, I can't believe how well I'm doing. Aerial Ace! Like, you just keep doing it and changing how he says it, and it's so funny.
It's great because he's so positive, and meanwhile, Justy's like, no! Just losing his shit.
Losing his mind. No! There's such a good resolution with Justy. Like, I can't believe it comes down. I'm literally, I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen that stream.
Yeah, tag your spoilers for Dogs in Love 2, gang.
But it's the reason I was like, for a little while I was debating cutting Wound and Wound, because they like showed up at very weird times and didn't really interact with the rest of the cast. The joke was often that they were like talking next to the cast while none of the cast acknowledged them.
Right.
And I was like, no, I have to, because of this ending. It's all worth it.
Man, I'm very excited for Dogs in Love 2.
I'm excited to be done with it, but yeah, no, it will be very funny.
And then after Dogs in Love 2, are you thinking of Fire Emblem or probably a break?
I mean, I have Dogs in Love 2 is 2 videos long, so I'm gonna be on that for a while.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, eventually I'll do the Fire Emblem one. We'll see what happens.
He is sleeping.
I will wake him.
Wake up!
God has always said she'd slug me.
That's the funniest joke any of us have ever made on a stream. It's unreal.
It's so like the payoff. How many real life days in between was that? Do you remember it all?
Months.
You mean like
Christ
from
almighty.
the finale of us playing Path of Radiance to that part in Radiant Dawn?
Yeah, like from when the slug joke started.
From when the slug joke started, maybe like 2 weeks. But
I mean, like the payoff between the setup for that joke and then the payoff of it in general.
I mean, the setup is just that Ashnard exists.
And it's crazy.
And we just found an excuse to bring back Ashnard. I'm so proud of how we, oh wait, here's a question really quick. Is there a button that I can click so that I'm only allowed to draw on the existing layer. So, like, if I wanted to just haphazardly go bleh and color in this bone a different color.
Not on... Oh, you mean like to lock the layer?
Sure.
It is the little... Okay, so up above by your opacity thing, see the second lock that has the transparency behind it? Over.
Which direction?
Over. That one. Click that bit.
Okay.
Rolly.
Rolly.
If I had to make like a videos I am proudest of list, God, that would be fun. Actually, I should do that. Hamtaro Abridged 2 and 3 are on there. Like, honestly, all of those are so fucking good. Fuck. Rolly. Hamtaro, where'd you go?
I did it all by myself.
Right, I did it all by myself. So fucking funny.
Yeehaw.
President, what's wrong? You've got a trail of tears on your face. It's one of those jokes you write and you're like, okay, this is gonna be the best joke in the video. You just know. Ariel Ace. Love. God, we fell in love with Crab Corp so hard.
He's just a dumb little guy.
It's funny because, like, if you ask me, like, apropos of nothing, who are the main characters of Dogs in Love, you'd think, like, oh, it's Jolteon and Crab Corpse. It's not Jolteon at all. Like, in terms of raw screen time, Crab Corpse is easily, like, definitely the main character. And then fucking... it's just so much Crab Corpse and horror. Just a huge amount.
Crab Corpse pulls a Bucciolati, where he just, like, becomes the most important, or at least the one that you would follow the most often. God,
I just had the weirdest comparison to that come to mind. It was Sun Wukong in Journey to the West. Because the main character is not Sun Wukong.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, you could compare me to Sun Wukong. In what way, bud? No, Jolteon would never respond with questioning and disagreement. Man, Jolteon in the second video especially is so funny. The shit he talks about casually is terrifying. My favorite exchange in the whole thing is just Jolteon starts talking about like eating ghosts and like other dimensional travel and like his astral eye and astral mouth, and very quietly Aya's Crab Corpse just, you are beyond me, Jolteon. You go where I cannot follow. It's like, oh, don't worry. We'll always be together, buddy. I know you mean that as reassurance, but I gotta say, given the context of you eating ghosts and never dying, I'm a little scared. That's fair.
No defense.
I figured it out. Jolteon himself is the gate to purgatory. He's the gate between existences.
That's how he do.
Yeah. I don't remember the setup to this, but talking about like the uncle he went to like the funeral of or something.
The grandfather.
And, like, yeah. Oh yeah, your grandfather on which side? The other side.
Yeah, the other side. That's your best joke.
That's my one bit.
Other side. No, you have one other one that's really good off the top of my head, which is the fucking Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, you alley-ooped it to me, but you did start it, which is, look, wow, I can't believe you noticed that thing you complimented me about. Well, it's Jolteon, of course he noticed. And then Aram, nothing escapes his gaze. You mean my dad's?
Yeah, that's a good 1-2 punch.
Very silly.
Oh, you know my dad.
There's one other really good line that I think it's a great, like, Jolteon characterization moment. Where it's just like, oh, man, I know I'm not supposed to say anything bad about anyone, but that wound is a bit of a booger.
Why would you call me that?
God. Wound is the scariest character.
Wound absorbed all of the latent Trixie energy that didn't make it into Epithet.
Yeah, no, it is the same bits. Just that one ghost trying to get away before she could collect it. Ooh! No. Okay! Yeah, this thing looks
Hey
pretty
kid,
good.
you're not old enough to see clowns.
You're not old enough to see. I forgot to sit down. It's a really good bit where we're in like a store and all of the texture assets are cylindrical and the shelves just like, this store only sells cylinders. Goes upstairs, there's a Munchlax blocking it. Oh, hey Munchlax, bring me cylinder.
Bring me cylinder.
So fucking funny. I love it. Until I started editing it, I was like, oh, you know, when we recorded this, I kind of thought it was funnier than the first one, but now I don't know, having like sat down and like watched it a million times, immediately start adding sound effects. Oh no, this is gonna be like twice as funny as the first one.
God, and the fucking Ninkata.
Hello?
That's just
my
like,
God.
ugh.
Oh god, he sounds just like me. Hello.
Hello.
It is me.
Very, very pleased about that dumb small bit of this. Hello.
Hello.
It's me, the secret final boss, Articuno. And here is my twist right-hand man. Hello.
Hello. He uses dig. You look into the tunnel deep beneath you. He pokes his head out. Hello.
There's another really good will delivery. It's like, talking about the fucking Articuno being the last Pokemon we had to fight. Just be like, wait, what happened to Greevil or whatever his name was? Oh, he was just a puppet. I am the real final boss. You like, even there you can hear me like laughing ambiently as I say it. You did it with just the most mirthless delivery, just like he was just a puppet. It's so funny.
God. We always lose our mind by the end. That fight is horseshit.
What are you talking about? Can you imagine how easy that fight would have been if the glitch was still there, where you could just duplicate Pokeballs and just throw a million Master Balls?
Yeah. But it's such horseshit where it's the bullshit of, yeah, we just have darkness versions of these, which are always super effective and like always freeze or burn. And,
We
like,
dodge all of your attacks and we have 99 shields.
Kids making their first
Yeah.
edgy OCs.
yeah, honestly, yeah.
My favorite, one of my favorite deliveries in any Pokemon movie is very early on in like the very start of the fourth movie, where the dude who's trying to catch Celebi in the past gets attacked by the main villain who's trying to catch him in the present, and there's this great rapid fire no pauses exchange of just this guy taking out this stupid edgy Pokeball. What's that thing? A dark ball. What's it do? It allows me to catch any Pokemon and immediately put it to the highest level, but the Pokemon I catch become evil Pokemon.
Oh my god.
Very good.
Nice.
Like, that's
Did you
great.
have to design it that way?
That's great, but there really is something about the what's that thing? A dark ball. What's it do? It just cracks me up.
I do like how
walking around.
What's it do?
what's it do?
It's like so impossibly fast back and forth. It feels like a rehearsed bit in like a play in high school. Maybe I'll draw a little bit of Eleanor.
I don't know what's happened. I seriously cannot find this file. I haven't been looking for it the whole time. I gave up and started doing other things, but I'm still like, where can I
thought you found it midway through.
No, I found a different version of it that wasn't as updated.
I like this comment in chat. What's that thing? A bounce thing. What's it do?
I don't know.
Targeted Jello content. A bounce thing. What's it do? Other favorite exchange from that movie, and best line read in the whole movie, is when Celebi dies before it immediately brings itself back to life. I'm 27 and I'm 28 and I'm still mad.
Wow, Jello, spoilers.
Sorry, I'm spoiling a 20-year-old Pokemon movie that sucks ass.
Yeah, you should be sorry. I wanted to watch it.
What's it called?
Celebi is a
called?
What's it called? They're like at the lake, and young Professor Oak, Sammy, he's cradling dead onion Celebi. He goes, Celebi didn't have a choice. It's because of I have this. It's in my brain. I have to recall it exactly. This is very important. Celebi didn't do anything wrong. It was humans who attacked the forest. Celebi didn't have a choice. And now it can't have a choice. Now it's too late to choose because Celebi's gonna die. and this really melodramatic music kicks in. It's very funny.
Celebi's gonna die.
But and now it can't have a choice. For a while, that was my, what is this thing, a bounce thing? Like one of my top hits on the Jello Brain jukebox to just say all the time.
And now it can't have a choice.
And just melodramatically, and now it can't have a choice. So, all the ghosts in this, that are humans, all the sentient ghosts, are, I like it when you can tell, Aaron Payne style, actually, like, something about the death affects the appearance of the ghost. And she got poisoned. So is there a more interesting way to do that than just having some, like, weird blue veins visible across her body? Because I don't want her to be, like, drooling or anything, which is how I've seen that done before, and I hate it.
Yeah, the next thing I would think of would be, like, blood trickling out of the mouth or nose or something, which I don't know is actually a common reaction to poisons, but that's a common thing to see in media, so it might translate.
Yeah.
Really depends on what kind of poison it is.
It doesn't
yeah,
matter.
veiny,
it's fantasy poison.
Discoloration, might
Swelling
make
around
sense.
the neck, any sort of like redness around the neck or like puffiness.
Maybe, yeah.
And now it can't have a choice.
No.
Now it's too late to choose because Celebi's gonna die. That movie, I'm so mad at the resolution because the plot is that Celebi is sick and or injured and needs to get to the lake of healing, that if you put it in the water, it gets healed. And they do that for the first half of the movie. And then, and like, it's like a big endeavor. Like, they have to walk Celebi through the entire fucking redwood forest or whatever. And then Celebi's back, and Celebi's their friend for 20 minutes. And then the bad guy captures Celebi, and like, it gets fatally injured. And Celebi is hurt, and they put it in the lake, but it's too late, and it's dying. And so, Celebi, the time travel Pokemon, all the other Celebis from all the other moments in time come and help it and just restore it back to life with their own power. And it's like, You could have done this the whole time.
No,
Nuh-uh.
Now
didn't
it's
have a choice.
Will.
You could only do it when we were really, really sad.
Yeah.
Pokemon Tears, you can't milk those like Monsters Inc. screams. You just can't.
This is true. I'll make the rules. I used to force them.
Oh, hey, this character has
Tired?
lips. That's unusual for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Lips and a nose.
That's a whole person. Who drew you? Who drew you? Tell me the truth.
Squirrel's hair, lips, and a nose. Oh my gosh, you're so funny.
You're meeting all of my standards.
Oh my god, you're so funny. You can sniff and speak? Wow.
Give me
Oh,
our
new
new sniff
product.
and speak.
Yeah, the Fisher Price sniff and speak.
Pray tell, what does the sniff and speak do?
You can sniff and speak.
Thank you for
Well, you put
clarifying.
your nose up to the thing and record it, and then when you press the button, it sneezes on you.
Oh,
Disgusting.
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 These are just legitimately what those baby alive dolls are like.
Oh, Jesus Christ, don't remind me.
Any doll that is designed to purposefully have bodily functions is an F tier toy.
Yep.
My baby!
My baby. God.
It's 11. I should probably start winding down for the night.
Oh my god, that's
Throw
like
Zero
7
down the
hours
stairs.
past your
Good night.
bedtime.
Hello? Yes. All right. Have a good night.
Thanks for hanging
Good
out.
night.
Yeah.
Bye.
What was that?
I feel a little bad making fun of Aram for that, but also we hung out with Dawn and Marissa over like a 4-day period, and like every day at like 8 p.m. Aram was like, "Ooh, getting a little bushed." It was
You gotta figure
extreme.
for him that's like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not, I didn't say it was a good defense. I was just clarifying that there was an extra 2 hours to tack on there, you know. But yeah, no, the old man.
And also, you gotta consider for a long, long time, Aram was doing regular 9 to 5 work, while you guys, like, not really. Specifically Jello.
I mean,
So do you think these birds are real? Well, no, they gotta be decorative. If they were real, they'd be dead.
I mean,
Jello makes himself sad.
they could be decorative.
I guess so.
Am I mistaken?
No, you're right.
Good.
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 And now it can't be mistaken.
What's it do?
What's it do? I wonder if I could like find like.
What is it? What is it? Where is it? How it affect me?
I think
That's
it's
what
a
I'm
death
trying to
claw.
That's a death claw.
All right, real quick. I'm gonna grab that audio because here it is. I do a pretty solid impression of that back and forth, and I want people to also have this in their brains. Find
Oh,
it.
you want to curse us too?
I mean, I'm just gonna play it over my stream real quick.
Oh.
I gotta.
With incredible powers, help make dreams.
Yep, that's
Ride a
Pokemon.
pallet.
In here when the spirit that protects the forest is
I do like how old this movie looks now. Because it's like from like the fucking 90s and cell shaded.
I'm here because I heard a story that you almost caught at.
Okay, here we go.
What's that thing? A dark ball. What's it do? Allow me to demonstrate.
It's marginally slower than I remembered it. But still, what's it do? What is that thing? What is
Like-
it? Where is it? How it affect me?
I mean, yeah, sure, it might be a little slower than you're doing it, but like the inflection is spot on. That is exactly how it's being delivered. What's it do?
That used to be my favorite movie when I was a little kid. And now it lives in my brain as the first movie that I remember the first time I was like, I don't like this, why don't I like it?
It's a sad moment.
Yeah.
And you suddenly have, like, you know, taste and expectations.
God, I
I
would
think it's the
love...
reason I enjoyed a lot more anime when I was younger. I was like,
Yeah,
yo,
it's
all this
easier.
slaps.
Sometimes I wish I was stupid. You know? It was just easy to, like, uncritically enjoy things.
You just, like, bonk your head on a frying pan for a while.
For a while.
Just for
I
a
mean,
little
you're
bit.
just so smart, Jello. You gotta do it more than once.
Oh, I thought you meant just like, oh yeah, just bonk your head. It'll make you dumb for like 3 days. Then it wears off.
Imagine if that was the case.
Imagine dragons.
Imagine, if you will, dragons.
Made up. Fake. Fabricated.
Totally fabricated.
Absolute bullshit.
The boys in the writer's room fluffed this one up.
And writers is a generous term.
This lady's really pretty. You guys don't guess what color her hair is?
Oh my god, wow. Jello.
Red.
Sorry, Will. You lose.
I never get tired of that.
It's very funny.
Like, slow building cry. Very funny to me. I don't know why.
Because it's not a way anyone, like, little kids can sometimes do the increasing wail, but it doesn't sound like that.
Yeah, it doesn't start off as like a sea lion and then just like...
I love that one video of a little kid just like, he just runs into a door frame or something and he starts up this increasing wail that sounds exactly like a fucking, like, World War II air
Black
siren.
That's why they designed him to sound like that, because it invokes our parental response. It's not
Is
true.
that though?
No, I'm just making
No.
shit up. Yeah, my kid sounds like a tornado siren over in Illinois.
That's why we called him Tornado.
Meep, 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 meep. That's what he sounds like when he's sad.
He is dreadfully sad.
He has
What a miserable
no
child. I don't know why
friends.
we've kept him.
He has no grace.
Little baby Boom Moomo.
What the fuck is Boomumo? Why were people talking about that last night?
Moomo was the automated Stardew name that Jello's baby in game was.
Oh, is that what that was?
Boom.
Boomumo. That just sounds like a like. What was the show with the lemur?
Zaboomafoo? Don't you talk shit about my boy.
I
I'll
am
end
not
you.
talking shit. I'm just saying if Zaboomafoo had a rough like last season, they had to introduce a new character, that would be their name.
Me
You're wrong.
and you and Boomumo.
Boomumo.
Alternatively, me and you and Zaboomafoo and Boomumo.
It does sound like the name of a show aimed at like 1 to 3-year-olds that I've never heard of.
Yeah. Big Nanoland energy.
Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom.
We'll have an adventure and get in several long trips. That's the Boomumo opening. That's the
I
whole
am
thing.
awake anytime before noon. I'll like turn on my TV to go to YouTube to put on something as background noise, and it'll usually be turned on to Cartoon Network, and I'll see a random preschool age show, and I just kind of I'm fascinated by them.
Look at it.
Give her some age
Kids
lines.
got it too good nowadays.
Give her crow's.
Do they?
No, they don't.
Fence.
Help them.
I kind of love the ongoing joke that Jello is attracted to old people, so I'm just gonna lean into it. It's funny.
He thinks he's tricking us.
I mean, I do find like light age lines attractive, and as I get older, I'm probably just gonna straight up be like, "Give me wrinkles," but it's also very funny. So like, part of it's for the bit. I have played a gilf before, I guess.
You've played a gilf?
Yeah.
Oh God, her.
She was great.
I guess.
This character would be unacceptable if he was male.
Correct.
Yeah. It was just fun because, like, she was just this batty old lady, and then I had my character be like, "This lady gets it. I need to learn from her."
Well, I'm sorry. If I try and remember what your character looked like in my head, I just pictured Lisa Genshin Impact.
That kind of was her vibe.
That was unfortunately kind of her vibe.
Lisa stole my character design.
That was a great. I should use that in Edmund Ward somewhere.
You probably could get away with it.
Yeah. Gotta find that icon.
I'm sure I got it around somewhere.
Yeah. If possible, a transparent background would be stellar.
For some reason, I thought Kriana drew it.
No, I drew all the icons for it.
Oh.
No, Kriana drew Dean, though.
Oh my God.
Wait, I remember my name now. You do? Yeah, it's still Dean. God.
I remember so little about that game.
Well, the last session we did, Dean had this fucking dog that wouldn't leave him alone. Stubbly, and then we tricked the bar owner into accepting the Warlock pact with Stubbly instead. And then we were like, all right, well, now we'll go do the real mission. And then we didn't.
I mean, we might have. You don't know how that universe went. Maybe Wistel fucked Strahd.
Maybe.
Freak ass.
She knows what she likes.
Oh, yeah, like you've never been attracted to a vampire.
You want to leave me the fuck alone? Difference is here, I've been informed by the internet, actually. Apparently Strahd's a major fucking Chad. Or, no, not Chad, the opposite, an incel.
Incel?
Yeah. I wasn't aware of that. I thought he was like a cool dude. No, apparently he's a fucking loser.
You can
Loser baby boy.
probably play him however you want, right?
Yeah, but the way he's initially written.
Ah, well, yeah, he's a classic D&D character or whatever, so
I suppose.
Yeah.
they're kind of all like that. Guess, okay, she's got a daughter who's, a son who's like 10, so she wouldn't be that old. She'd be like, and she's from old times, so yeah, she's probably like 30, but I can still give her age lines. I'm starting to get age lines. I'm like 30. I am like 30 or 40 years old and do not need this. Oh, you know what I used to be good at drawing, actually, is, I used to be able to draw, like, how clothes fell on bodies without a reference really well.
Damn, me too. I don't remember that shit no more, though.
I'm gonna get a Popeye.
Oh, I could heat up pizza.
Oh.
I'm getting sleepy, but I know if I go to bed now, it won't work.
I feel that.
What if we tell you a one word at a time goodnight story?
Oh god.
You know how they're called, a goodnight story.
Maybe. I don't know. I say, and I'm in my bed, like pulling my blanket over my face. I don't know.
I don't know. Tell it over here.
Tell it over here. Like I have a laser pointer. I'm like, over there, please. Tell me the story over there.
I turn towards the wall. Once upon a time.
No, it's not muffled enough. I want it to be silly. Further.
No, it's just princess was one time a dragon. Ah.
Stop eating the wall.
In fairness, that is kind of how I listen to things to go to sleep. I've been listening to the fucking 7-hour Resident Evil video every night for like 2 weeks.
Wow.
That guy has a really like same delivery tone, which makes him really good to listen to go to bed.
Yeah. He had a new video recently, and it's very good so far. I'm not super far in it yet, but it's been very enjoyable.
That guy has a lot of videos I still need to catch up on. Steve, did you ever get around to watching his fucking like road trip videos through the desert?
Oh no.
Oh.
He has a project that's just like what all the named locations in every Fallout game that takes place on the western half of the United States actually looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, weird. Okay.
What's his name?
Noah Cadwell Gervais. If you just search like thorough Resident Evil, his channel will come up.
Yeah. That Resident Evil video is outstanding.
That's no joke. That's a masterpiece. That's incredible.
I'm really impressed with the flow and just like all of it. It's got such a good vibe to it. But I do love that every once in a while he'll just throw in such a casual offshoot comment and then move on like nothing happened. Like in the God of War one, he just very casually just like, Kratos big man, him fuck, him fight. And just moves on like nothing happened. I love that. It's so funny.
Jill barely had the semblance of a personality, while Chris's personality is not having a personality. He's more of a big McGuns jarhead type. Just like he delivers everything with the exact same cadence in the way that like the Defunct Land guy does, which makes it even funnier.
Yeah. No, it's great. God. Yeah, I mean, it's stupid, but when I do finish up this other video he's doing right now where he's talking about Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring, and just kind of like, what did they learn from the different Souls games, and why are they good for their different reasons and things like that. It's genuinely interesting. I probably will just jump back to the Resident Evil one and watch it again. I was like, this is just great to have in the background when doing shit.
Yeah, it's like I've like had the Resident Evil video playing on my computer without me listening to it at least 100 times. I've watched it sincerely all the way through like 5 or 6 times, and it's 7 hours long.
It's impressive.
It's a really good video. It's just good. Anyway, that's why Resident Evil Revelations 2 isn't very interesting. Resident Evil 6 is a blinding supernova of garbage.
Blinding supernova of garbage is an outstanding descriptor.
Yet, I would say I enjoyed my time spent with Resident Evil 6 more than Resident Evil Revelations 1 or Revelations 2, simply because, despite being a blinding supernova of garbage, a supernova of garbage is interesting to look at, and fun to watch in the same way a car crash is.
God. To be fair, 6 is horrible. Like,
Which one is 6?
Resident Evil 6 is the one where they decided to have 3 diverging plot lines where you could follow Leon and Helena, I believe, Chris and Soldier. I think Jake, I literally don't remember his name. He's a fucking no
Not
one.
Jake. I only know that because Jake is the name of fucking Wesker's guy who hangs out with Sherry.
Oh,
Wesker's
that's
son.
right. Jake is with Sherry.
Troy
Yeah.
Baker.
Yep. And it's like it like really leans into the action side of things, and it's just bad. Like, it's a total disaster in writing. None of the paths really work for what they're going for.
So
It's just a total disconnect from what Resident Evil is, and it's bizarre because from 4, which we've talked about earlier, 5, which is like definitely got its problems, but like an excellent co-op game, and then oof.
It's fucking. I'm going to show you unedited the opening to Resident Evil 6. This is it seems weird to already have a nitpick, but this is literally the first thing that happens, and I must show it to you. Stay back! Don't come any closer! I don't want to have to shoot Mr. President! When your game opens with shooting your best friend, the zombie president of the United States, in the head, where the flying fuck are you supposed to go from there?
Yeah. Like, honestly.
Yes. I love doing an impression of him, too. He's got a very specific way of speaking. It's very fun.
It's a nerd voice.
I hope he's having a good day.
Me too. He has so many, like, I think he owns, like, an RV and does, like, long drives a lot for fun, which is, like, so wild to me. I could never be that kind of person.
Yeah.
Your left eye is a little wonkadoo, but I'll get to that later. But I digress.
Oh, and then for people in chat, this is Noah Caldwell Gervais. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yep. Honestly, if like Jello said earlier, if you just look up on YouTube thorough Resident Evil essay, it'll probably be the first one. It's 7 hours
It's
long.
7 hours. There's no mistaking it.
It's outstanding. I wonder how many views that has now.
Not as many as it should, honestly. It's only like probably like 1 million or something. Let's find out. Yep, a thorough look at Resident Evil. Yeah, 1.2 mil. About the same as Dogs in Love.
I mean,
it's not bad, but like...
Considering the length, I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, you get a view even if you watch 1 second of it, though. Like, I wish more people clicked on it.
Right. That's fair.
Resident Evil was not the first.
It's a very good video. I felt really bad because I was watching a bunch of video essays while I was cleaning my house for my move, and the fucking like, I needed to eat time, and I was like, well, I did take the dive and watch that 7-hour Resident Evil video months before that, but like, I was like, well, I didn't, no, I'm weirded out that I did that. It's not like me. So maybe I'll watch those like 5-hour iCarly essays that have been in my recommendeds for literally like a year. And I did, and I was like, they were like engaging while I was listening to them in the background, and then I was like, man, this is supposed to be like all 5 seasons or whatever of iCarly, and we're like 3.5 hours in, and we're like only in season 2. We must not have anything to say about the other seasons. And then at the end of the video, it's like, to be continued in part 2. It's like, what? You didn't have anything to say even though. Like,
oops.
My guy?
Yeah. Video essays are really one or the other. Either they're stellar or it's just a lot of nothing. Like I watched one recently of this guy who normally does like very short videos talking about Pokemon games, but he goes in this like 3.5 hour rant of like, Pokemon Sword and Shield is fucking mad garbo, and I'm gonna walk you through every problem of this game. And there were many things where I was like, huh, I didn't even realize that was there. That's unfortunate.
Chapter 15. Swordbert and Shieldbert. What the hell is this?
Shieldward.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
You should be. You forget such monstrosities.
I played Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I had some fun with it, but like by the end, I was so just drained. I was like, it's unacceptable that this is considered a great Pokemon game. Like, this could be so much more. It could just be bigger. It could just be more thought out. Like, it could just be more, considering how much money these fucking things make. And then I got to Swordbert and Shieldsword, and I was like, I'm out. Like, I literally can't give a fuck anymore.
Still fucking wild that the Sword and Shield Pokemon quests are post-game.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not against not having the plot be about the legendaries, to be honest, but why they look like that? God, I had something to say, but it left my brain right as I opened my mouth.
Whoa.
Girl, where are your ears?
She has a nose and lips. It's a trade-off.
I used all of my Sims starting creation points on nose and lips. Listen, Jello girls need to be as soft as possible. They must be streamlined. They have to lose some of their facial features.
Fucking water-soluble females.
I need her to be fucking smooth.
Gross.
Someone called me Cloudfucker Apocalypse last night, and I was like, I guess.
Gross.
Oh boy.
I mean,
every time I think about Pokemon, I always end up looking up how many people work at Game Freak. Since the last time I documented this in 2020, they've gained 10 new employees. It's 169 people.
Huh.
169 people work at Nintendo, and that's it?
At Game
Freak.
Game Freak.
And that's not a bad amount, because you don't want like a too many cooks thing, but like at the same time, it's like you are the most successful franchise ever in human history. There is no more successful franchise. There's no more heroes.
Disney?
It's
wild
in accounting for the fact that it's not only game development, it's also work on the anime and marketing and merchandising.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Pokemon is the most successful franchise ever, even compared to Disney.
Yeah. And like, from a business standpoint, I get why. Because it will always make money. You literally don't need to, put in more people or more money, because it will always make an ass load. People bitched and moan about Sword and Shield time and time again. It's still one of the best selling ones.
Oh, I just remembered the thing I was going to say earlier is that I was really surprised how impressed I was with how fun XD was. Like, not necessarily gameplay wise, but like it actually had some cool ideas. Like, I love the Justy impersonator in Fennec City dungeon. That's really funny. There's a little puzzle dungeon that is a cruise liner dropped in the middle of the desert and ripped in half and full of sand. That's really cool. And I don't know, you just don't get, even though that game is like rough, it's a lot better than Coliseum. Coliseum's just an awful game all the way down. But I don't know, man. You just don't get people trying that hard. And I actually, in terms of like, they'll just make money, it doesn't matter. I recorded this, like, here's all my thoughts on the videos I watched for my Nickelodeon marathon or whatever for the Kids' Choice Awards. And I eventually got to, like, some stuff that was related to Disney Plus, and I just, like, flat out stopped talking about movies for, like, 5 minutes to be like, listen, you guys need to start pirating from Disney. Like, for real, here's why. And I was like, okay, fine. Here, actually, I know children sometimes don't know how to pirate stuff. Here's how. It's very easy. And I just literally spent a couple minutes talking about, like, here's a couple websites you can use. Here's what you should do. Here's the ad blockers to download. It's very easy. Oh.
Yeah. Disney Big Stinky.
Disney is so fucking dangerous, and I hate them. People who are, like, non-ironically all the way, like, I'm gonna buy every piece of Disney merch and get so excited over everything they announce for Disney Plus. It's like, you guys are actually a problem for all of American media.
Someone, I can't remember who said it, but they were like, you realize that, like, hardcore Disney fans are just Western otaku? And I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're not
a little bit, huh?
It's a very different vibe.
I guess, but
I know what you're saying.
The main difference, I would say, particularly living in and around Orlando and being exposed to so much of this.
Yeah.
The main difference I would point to is that so many of them are married adult mothers who are white.
Oh, you didn't have to
instead of, like,
that.
Yeah, but still. Instead of, like, incel type things.
That's so weird. What a weird subculture. How bizarre. Somebody study this.
No.
Put you under a microscope. Here, Felicity, you love Beauty and the Beast. What are your thoughts on, oh, I don't know, these several other topics?
I don't have any.
Oh, that's what I thought, Felicity. Okay, moving on.
I'm
Sasha?
Felicity!
Let people enjoy things.
Shut up, Bo.
Yeah. Oh.
Bo. Bo has done it again. Oh, that's an interesting quirk. Derogatory.
I wish I had cookies.
Oh.
Hey, Clip Studio UI UX designers, why come all the selection tools have marching ant dots except for the lasso?
Why come?
Okay, no, it's a weird thing. Which lasso are you selecting?
What do you mean?
There are multiple lassos. There's a lasso 1, and then there's a shrink selection. It's really fucking weird. The shrink selection's fucked me up more than once.
They're the same icon, Civ.
Okay, that's why I asked which one you selected.
Well, lasso 2, but it doesn't change anything. It's the drop-down menu where all the other ones are dotted, and this one's not. That's
okay.
Weird.
If the stores are open tomorrow, which I feel like they would be.
Gas stations usually are.
And I know the gas station nearby has cookie mix. So I could make it a cookie. And they're open now, but I don't want to.
It's too late to make cookies now.
I could, but I don't want to.
Just remembered from back when Jello made the expanded horse girl chart of horse, cat, wolf, dragon, dolphin. I just need to go find this again. Because one of the two that were next to each other were dolphin and dragon, and I just ended up saying, like, if it leans closer to dolphin than dragon, they are uncomfortably obsessed with Disney as an adult person.
Yeah.
If it leans closer to dragon, they are uncomfortably obsessed with Harry Potter as an adult.
Oh no.
They are the same person. They are the same breed of person.
I think that's another comparable thing, is that Disney adults. No, it's not Disney adults that are the otakus. It's the Harry Potter adults.
Somehow Harry Potter is even less defensible than Disney because, like, they haven't even put out anything good in 10 years, and they're, you know, J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
Literally the only thing that's come out of her mouth in the past decade has been
bigotry.
Yeah.
Chocolate frogs are made of shit!
Hatred.
Wizards used to shit their pants.
A Dementor's favorite food is diarrhea! God, I miss when that was all she said.
Yeah. But it was my favorite franchise growing up. You really need to develop a personality outside of the things you liked when you were 9.
You know who else is on this, like, loser-obsessed no personality, so they make their, like, you know, like, they get really into one thing, and it's like, oh, that's what you picked? People who are really into The Office.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, actually.
I mentioned on Twitter, I was like, remember back when people were, like, only just into The Office, and that was their whole personality? And, like, multiple people were like, you haven't been on any dating websites, huh? That's, like, a third of the options. And it's like, two thoughts. I'm really shocked that kind of person still exists. And then immediately following that, makes a lot of sense they're on dating websites.
Wow.
Right?
Yikes.
Are Office people the Friends people of the 2000s? Like, if Friends was 90s, is Office people?
Yes.
Yeah. And then
Good
the
observation.
2010s is Big Bang, right?
I don't think Big Bang has the same following. It was really popular. It was in the popular consciousness a lot, and it was doing really well, but there's not, like, bang heads the way there are, like, Office people. And,
Bang
like,
heads.
I like the you know, there's not, like, 3 times in my head I attempted to make the word people who enjoy and say bazinga a noun, and all 3 times it almost sounded like different slurs, so I gave up. But
Fair.
there's not people who bazing.
The difference that comes to mind in my head is I could see people who make Friends or The Office, their entire personality are, like, in their 20s or 30s, usually, and the only people I've seen who legitimately like The Big Bang Theory are people like my parents who like to sit in front of a TV and turn their brain off and had, like, a nerdy history.
Yeah.
And can be like, oh, I remember Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, my mom and dad really liked Big Bang Theory for a while there,
Yep.
which is unfortunate. They don't anymore, and haven't for years, thankfully. But I'm saying this like they had a drinking problem or something. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, a piece of media or something that, like, was a big part of my childhood that I still look back fondly on. And I think the only one I have is, like, Phantasy Star. But like, I acknowledge when it's bad.
Sad. There's a great Jenny Nicholson quote that's just like, blindly consuming and loving something. I'm gonna get this all wrong, but blindly consuming and loving something, no matter what anyone says, doesn't mean you love it more. It just means you love it sadder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jenny Nicholson is so fucking funny, by the way.
It again just boils down to you can like things, but you do need to acknowledge when there's problems or they're bad. That's literally all it takes.
I think I gotta size down your big old eyes. They look a little too weird with the rest of you. Big old eyes. Big eyes. Big eyes. Try to match.
Big eyes on her face.
Big eyes on her face.
Ew. Big eyes. Kinda gross.
Yeah, it does look a lot better. I move the nose a little. Big eyes on her nose. Oh, I have a drink here.
What kind of drink?
It's a grapefruit bubble water.
Ooh.
Say goodbye to your medication.
I don't take any.
What? Oh, okay.
In the future.
Also, it's water.
Still got grapefruit in it.
No, it doesn't. It's water.
And why are they lying?
Big iron on his grape.
Whoa. That's a really good balancing act.
It is actually pretty impressive.
I feel like that's one of those. I feel like just people regularly taking medicine is one of those things in media alongside, like, you know, a normal, healthy relationship. It's like, I feel like this should be more of a thing, but it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the entire stigma around it.
Yeah.
I'm dreadfully bored and to the point of annoyed whenever it's like, oh, this married couple aren't happy again? Fuck me, man.
Kill them.
I just want a nice relationship in something.
Right.
Do you understand why Columbo was so successful? What's the thing he's got that no one else has got?
A schlubby coat, a lovely wife.
In that order.
In that order.
I'll make it work.
Here's to you, Columbo.
Like, listen, they don't need to be in a perfect relationship, but I would appreciate if it was like,
They need to love each other.
They need to love each other.
Please like each other.
Like, even just a throwaway line of like, hey, my husband is pretty great. Yeah, my wife's pretty great. That's it. Doesn't need to be anything deeper complex instead of fucking ball and chain.
I was so
one fucking time you said that.
And I told you it was very specifically for a bit.
I know.
Screams like a puppet mouse.
Leave me alone.
I was doing One Piece lines, and the director was like, "Sound like Rizzo the Rat" when he screams. It's like, oh my god, I do.
Oh my god, I wish that were me, Jello. I wish it were you.
God.
You know
Anytime I see, is it Tutters? The little
Tutter.
Yeah,
Tutter singular.
yeah. Anytime I see Tutter, I'm just like, that's Civ. If Civ
That's me.
was a little puppet.
His little banky, hang out in the kitchen, eat out his cheese, crack his bones.
Fucking Tutter, just a glow stick. Just snap him and shake him a little bit and throw him.
I'm so exhausted of like take my wife, please, media. I just...
Mhm.
I swear romance is good. And, like, people are always like, I'm so sick of, like, obligatory romance in media. It's like, you're sick of it because no one knows how to do it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think the angriest I was in the entire movie marathon was watching How to Train Your Dragon 3 with Yam, because, like, a lot of it was bad in a lot of ways I won't go into because it would take too long. But there's a fucking bit where in the second movie, Hiccup and Astrid, who's his girlfriend, they have, like, maybe, like, 3 exchanges in the second movie. And it's after a time skip, so they've just been dating. And their first scene, they just have, like, an insanely cute back and forth. And it's like, oh, you can tell their relationship is really healthy. They're adorable. And then the third movie just starts with, like, Hiccup, you're gonna get married to Astrid. I don't want it. I'm Hiccup. I sound like this. And they, like, never touch on it, except that, like, now they talk to each other like they've never met before. And it's like, you had it. You're the same writer. What did you do? I don't understand.
Well, you gotta shake it up. It's like, ugh.
I saw my audience was...
will get bored.
I saw the audience was having a good time, so I thought I should stop that.
Can't get enough of that sugar, Chris. Sugar, Chris.
Even if hundreds cry.
That also drives me insane whenever... Anytime there is a newer piece of media, particularly cartoons, that will have 2 women kiss, will immediately be followed by people being like, why aren't there any boys that kiss? And for some reason, the answer that everyone has come to is because people think lesbians are sexy.
Oh,
no,
yeah. It's because
people... But when it's... I feel like it's not the case with that, because I feel like so much more than that. It's... It is extremely normalized for women to be able to show emotions to each other in a way that makes intimacy easier.
Yeah.
But if you ever show a man who is affectionate or has any fondness for anyone, male or female, everyone gets fucking awful about it.
Yeah, you're right, but you can have your cake and eat it too, because you're right about that, but it is the first point. It is largely the fetishization of women loving women. Women, you know what I mean. I said that wrong every single time.
I mostly just associate it with, because I've seen very particular things that are done for the purpose of, oh, 2 girls making out, that's sexy. And so often it's like, the things that people will compare it to, it's like, oh, people think lesbians are sexy, that's why these 2 children girl characters have a brief peck on the lips. The reason behind this is because lesbian porn is a successful genre.
Well,
Don't think that's true.
It ties into it. You're right on you're right on the point you were trying to make. It is the idea that men cannot show any sort of level of affection, and it's more scandalized because the idea is intrinsically that women are more emotional, they're more loving, they're more affectionate in general. Doesn't matter if it's towards men or other women. So it's column A and column B.
I agree with Civ. I think it's primarily the fucking every single, like, illegal for men to show emotion, which has a million consequences. But also, if you're talking to your big corporate overlord and you need to get the okay from standards and practices to have 2 same-sex people hold hands, if you need an old racist fuck in a suit to say yes, it is more likely they will say yes if it's women.
Yes, because that means that they get to, do something about women's bodies. It's about the control.
Shit crazy, guys. It's fucking crazy.
Everything's sad and bad all of the time.
But it is...
Not always. There's some good things.
It is really annoying that, like, I didn't even watch She-Ra, but the internet told me what the end of that show was without me even asking. And then it's like, at the same time, it's like, I can't even think of like 3 MLM couples who are like main characters in anything. And people were like, what about Kipo? And I'm like, oh, there's one. All right, I didn't know about that one. Any others? And I was like, no, there aren't any others.
Oops.
Oops, all lesbians.
Hey.
Yes, hello, I'm right here.
I feel bad for people who are really into like modern live action dramas because I've seen them and there'll always be people it's like, oh, gay rep, what is it this time? It's another skinny white blonde woman and a skinny white brunette woman.
Yes.
This is all you get. And that's the one where I would say, like, this is here because it's supposed to be sexy and sexualized and everything about their scenes are uncomfortable.
Yep.
Now, Bo, that's not fair at all. Sometimes the second woman is Latina. But
She's still brunette.
But usually only if they die.
Oof. Like, it shouldn't be hard, right?
It's not.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah.
Kill the corporations, please. Kill them.
Now it's a Jello stream.
The other comment that is consistently fucking wild is, man, I wish they showed more feminine lesbians. I'm so tired of all of these butch women.
What?
Where?
Excuse me?
Where?
They
Show me a single butch.
Keep doing this.
Point one out, I dare you.
Bo hitting me up like, hey, I have some ideas for character redesigns. What if this character had shorter hair and this character looked like this? Yeah, that's fine. Bo evil cackling.
Yes, yes, add the butches, add them.
I tricked you. No, I just agreed with you. There's a
No,
difference.
you didn't trick me. I want this. I tricked you.
I'm mostly neutral, to be honest. Bo will just show me something. I'll be like, you're a better artist than me, and that looks good. Sure.
That is usually the best direction to go. Like when I've commissioned characters for Ebon Ward and whatnot, I'm very much like, here's a general vibe and idea. This is pretty much your show at this point when it comes to like designing the character, because I just don't know what I'm looking for specifically, and you've got a good eye for this. So anytime I get an icon back, it's always the first time I'm like, perfect. That's the one, baby.
Adora is kind of butch. Okay,
No,
on the
she's
femme
not.
butch
She's
scale,
a jock.
Yeah, no, you need to understand the actual levels of butch. When you put the proper point on the scale, it dwarfs the regular definition of butch.
You need a woman who you see her and you write a song about the jingling of her keys.
It's...
Oh, that was for Bo, and there was no reaction.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
If there are no he/him lesbians on your butch scale, you do not have a butch scale.
Yeah. If
What
none
is
of them are fat,
what's
you're
the-
wrong.
If none of them are fat, you're wrong. If none of them... Exactly, yeah. Ugh, okay.
I saw someone mention, like, animated girl is fighting, butch rep. No, yeah, most of the ones that people point to is just a regular woman who wears jeans and a t-shirt and has dirty hair, usually.
A ponytail mayhap, or
Yes.
a undercut mayhap.
Same.
And perhaps some sweat. That is it.
If If your idea of a butch woman is what Overwatch designers' idea of a butch woman is, you failed.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find a kind definition from an actual LGBT site.
I don't think you're gonna get any
it's another
consensus.
one of those. No, not really. I'll get the most generic answer then, because somebody did honestly ask what is butch in chat. The definition of the standard Oxford definition of butch is having an appearance or other qualities of a type traditionally seen as masculine. Butch is most often a term used to describe a lesbian who exhibits a masculine identity. It's sometimes also used by masculine gay men, bisexuals, and transgender individuals. So it's another umbrella term, but it's a more solid one compared to some other definitions.
Yeah. I loved a post I saw yesterday that was like, God, I love butch women who just choose random male names to go by. I'm not talking like androgynous names like Chris or Kai. No, women named Patrick.
My good friend Gregory. I love her so.
Yeah.
A woman named Patrick is the name of my extremely annoying mid-2010s indie band.
Alrighty, folks, it's getting a wee bit late, so I think I'm gonna boogie off to bed.
Can I?
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
What? Ugh, come on. Why not? There we go. Also Bo championing big fat rep and just unsubtly in the fucking, I don't even know where you're talking about this, but just like I think you posted a it was like something you reblogged on Tumblr that was just like really big fan of a thing you almost never see, which is characters getting fatter like as a method of healing, like they're in a better spot.
Yeah.
I was like, honestly, probably what I'm gonna do with Molly, at least a little bit, since she doesn't get to eat food right now. And also, biologically, her dad's got some chunk on him. And yeah. And her mom is also wide, so like, that has to hit her at some point. People looking at TV, just extremely pretty lady lesbians and being like, oh my god, she has dirty hair, so butch. Same energy as anyone seeing any character who they think is attractive and any shot of their backside going, so thick, when they don't have ass.
Yeah, that shit. God.
Oh my god, this woman is a brunette. She's definitely the man in this relationship.
So are you the brunette or the blonde?
There's this post I've been seeing going around lately, and it's of like a hyper blingied up Princess Peach wearing like super femme clothes, and the comment on top of it, like the text, is just how I look with he, him pronouns in my bio. And I'm like, yes! This is it. I forgot how to draw midway through this. That's okay.
I got a little bit better drawing.
Yeah, but not the words part.
Be nice to me.
I won't, because I've been fucking up all night, man.
That was one of my first jokes after finishing watching The Bad Guys, was the only way I could like the concept of these characters more is if they all looked exactly the same, but all of them were women.
Sometimes it's that simple.
I think I've mentioned this before, but like, if fucking Ramsey Murdoch were a woman, triple S tier Jello girl. As it stands, all right, guy. I like rat ladies.
That's me with several Golden Kamuy characters. Like, I have the dudes that I like, and I am very open about them, but there's several other ones, like Tanigaki, where I'd be like, if you were a girl, I'd be down. But no, not really.
The snake is so wobbly. Is it
Yeah.
because he's dead?
It's not accurate in any way. I just like the shape.
Ah.
I decided I could go realistic or not, and I decided not.
Hey guys, happy Wrath Month.
I never get tired of that one image. It's like companies on the 1st of July. See you in hell, you stupid fruits. So funny.
Hey guys, something a lot just came across my Twitter feed, so I'm gonna share it. Also, Bo.
What? Yes. I love posts joking about, like, it's like, ah, yes, the butch lesbian who wears cargo pants and carries a backpack around to carry literally everything you could ever imagine just in case someone needs it. Potentially.
God, not in any way an example of a butch lesbian, but I just remembered the groundskeeper in Bly Manor and how disappointed I was by that relationship.
Yeah.
Not mutually disappointed. Jamie could have done so much better. Bly Manor Danny kinda sucks. You can get me interested by having a lesbian relationship, but like at the end of the day, they'd need to be well written or I'm not on board. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's easy to get me to window shop, but hard to get me to buy. Learn how to write a character, even if hundreds die. Maybe not the best thing to randomly sing when talking about lesbians.
No, sorry, I got distracted watching a video of an old man singing House of the Rising Sun. No, he's got a really deep, resonant voice. It's very impressive.
And you're saying what I'm doing was not impressive? Very rude.
Not even a little bit.
Chat, why is Civ being mean to me today?
Points gun at you, huh?
Wrath Month.
Wrath Month. I'm mean now! Be nice to me, you bitch!
What's wrong with your face, honey?
You want an answer?
No.
Okay.
Just concept art for a game that doesn't exist. Doesn't need to be good.
It doesn't need to be good, it just needs to be finished. It doesn't need to be good, it just needs to be finished. I sit crying over my screen.
Has that final epithet erased? Animation, good luck. How you doing,
I would love
Bo?
that sentiment. I love the idea of that sentiment, you know, because that's how you should work. But I couldn't really do a lot of that when I would send it over to Jello and be like, "Not good enough."
Yeah, yeah, that was just a post that I saw around. It's like, God.
Sorry.
Jello says to my husk of a skeleton.
Yeah, I'm not that sorry about that.
No, you're not.
I definitely hit a point in probably the last 3 videos we worked on in the latter half where I was like, all right, we need to go faster. I'll care less. And I only started pointing shit out if it was a, I'm going to need to fix that later myself problem. And it's like, I'm paying you, so you got to do it. Sorry.
Yep.
This woman looks British. She's not.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's the no lips.
She has lips, excuse you.
Squints.
What do you mean squints?
My first thought was it's the round face.
That too.
Kristen Chenoweth.
Fucking who?
Actually, wait, no, that's cute. I'm not even gonna do that as a joke. I'm actually just gonna put a little frog there. Looking straight at you.
Frog.
It has been. Could look up a reference of a frog, doesn't want to. Alright, I really should.
Frogs are so cute.
Frogs used to be my favorite animal until I saw that one. It was one of those, here are true facts about the froge, and it had a fucking the frog that has its babies pop out of its back, and it was like so much that I was like, I don't think I can like frogs as much ever again, actually. This looks okay.
There are times when people will just draw an animal wrong that will drive me crazy, whether it's usually with reptiles. Like, cartoons hate ever looking up what snakes or alligators look like. And, but on the exact opposite end of that, I fucking love anytime someone will draw an animal, but they will just make it like a circle, basically.
Circle animals are pretty good. Love it when people draw horses bad. There's no good way to draw horses.
That was something I noticed in, I was looking over all of my Golden Kamuy volumes, because I noticed that on every volume there'd be like the front cover art, but there would usually be something else on the back cover that would also be important to that character. It was usually like other characters. Every cover that has Kiraranke on it has a horse in the back.
Weirdo. Fucker, weirdo.
How many covers have Kiraranke on them?
2. I think. Yeah. I think there's one early on and then one that's one of the later volumes that I have.
I need to eventually actually buy all of Golden Kamuy. It's been a while since a manga's been good enough to warrant me actually purchasing it after pirating it for years.
Yeah.
I bought some One Piece. I have 2 digits of One Piece volumes. That's enough. Actually, I say
had
that
several of them, and I got rid of all but my first volume after moving the first time.
yeah, actually,
a few years back.
I think I'm selling myself a little bit short there because the implication is that I pirate One Piece, and I just remembered I actually read that legally. On the Viz app. That and Spy X Family are the 2 manga I'm like, okay, sure. Spy X Family I do want to buy all of. Really like it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the fucking colored Spy X Family shit looks so good. I
love the cover art for it.
Yeah, I love the color palette they've chosen for that series. It's really interesting.
Weird, like 60s kind of vibes.
I love how every cover has them sitting in a different notable chair design.
This is definitely better than I would have been able to do had I just been guessing. Little frog man.
Frog.
Do I put his leg on there? I think I do. Frog.
Oh, did I just fuck that up?
Frogs are
How did I do that?
creatures. Tooltip loading screen. Frogs are creatures.
Thanks, man. You got it.
Looks cute, but I gotta keep it accurate.
I must kill him.
Yeah, no, he's gotta be dead. It's not an alive frog.
Damn.
Not one of them alive frogs. This ain't your grandfather's frog. I mean, maybe it was.
This ain't your grandfather's frog. This one will get you real fucked up.
Oh man, have I ever mentioned that my maternal grandfather, his job, he was literally an inventor. Like that was just what he did, is he like sat in a basement workshop and tried to invent things all day.
Wow.
I think he invented a special kind of clasp that most folding chairs use now.
That's cool.
It's a cool, creepy base. Actually, that basement probably inspired a scene in the upcoming Epithet book with Martin's workshop, because it's pretty much the same place. Weird. He liked to collect weird puppets. like marionette puppets, not cute ones.
Mm.
I think there's a lot of things that aren't perfect about my artwork, but if there was one that I had to be like, you never get that right, is I almost never use a reference for hair, and anytime I have to make a character from another angle, it's like, what the hell was I thinking? Why did I draw their hair like that? Meryl epithet erased. Crazy ass.
Oh my god, what the hell was going on there?
Well, in fairness, I didn't think people would give a shit. We weren't even supposed to have we didn't have an audience for that.
Before I was working on the books, very early on, I think literally when I was making the Shoelaces comic, I ended up just being like, okay, I'm going to grab a picture of Molly and Rick, and I'm just going to copy their hair, because if I do it any other way, I will lose my goddamn mind.
Yep.
I've gotten pretty good at Molly's hair now. Rick, I've never had to try.
I can do Molly's pretty good by now. I will still need to pull up a picture and put it down for Rick's.
I'm so jealous of you Americans and their Kirby drink. I want that.
Kirby drink?
Yeah, it's a new boba. That Kung Fu tea, and we don't have it here.
Kung Fu Panda. This is cool looking. I actually think it might be better if her arm just doesn't exist. Yeah. It's got better framing, better shape. I'm definitely at the fucking whatever point with the XD art. It's like, sure, I'll work with it. Okay, so this looks like this is like some kind of weird necklace she's wearing. I know what it's gonna be. Not that you'll be able to see it, but one of those lace things. Yeah, one of those lace numbers. Love the term numbers for normal shit.
Question in chat: will Meryl be an epithet erased in any capacity? Percy mentioned her.
She already got a name drop. I might add a scene with Meryl and Eros as like the prologue for the second book chronologically. Second meaning the one that is a rewrite of the Redwood Run episodes. This is fun.
I'm so hungry, but I'm too fucking tired to get up and make a food.
Life.
Yeah.
Can I get one of these things flying, please? No, apparently.
What you looking for?
A butterfly.
A what?
This woman kind of has a butterfly theme, but it's not really evident. She has butterfly motif going on in the actual story. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of butterfly. This is a while back when Will was still here, but he mentioned casually, he was like, yeah, I don't think I have anything that I like grew up with that I'm still like really gung-ho about as a series. And I was talking to Yam a while back, and I was like, I'm really disappointed that like no matter how hard I try, I just can't like get into any popular long-running franchise. Like, like Star Wars, Harry Potter, Marvel, just like I'm not into anything. And
I get that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no point to this. I'm just talking. I'm just talking. Can't get over that sugar, Chris. I'm definitely running out of steam.
With several popular franchises, my thought process is usually like, even if I might like this, will I want to interact with other people who like this? Probably not.
Probably not, no.
Well, yeah, if anything's popular, it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
I have been, Actually, I'm pretty sure Civ and Will, you've been watching both of these. Are either Stranger Things or Breaking Bad worth it?
Breaking Bad, yes. Stranger Things, no.
Okay. That was kind of what I figured.
I like that the Breaking Bad, quote-unquote, fandom, if it's still, if it is a thing that exists, it's looped back around now to having this weird sort of renaissance where people are just making it absolutely, like, ridiculous and taking the piss out of it.
I think it's been like that for a couple years, actually.
It's kind of at its zenith now.
Are you sure you're not just noticing it more since you've engaged with the series?
I mean, I've barely engaged with the series more. We watched, like, the first 3 episodes again, and that's about it, and that was a few weeks ago. But no, people are still fucking around with it.
I think it's because Better Call Saul has been going on and may have ended recently.
Oh, yeah, that might do it.
A thought that came to mind of describing popular franchises is series that get Funko Pops made of them.
Sometimes I see voice actors I'm acquainted with being like, God, I get the new this new Funko Pop, and I'm like, do you play that character? And I look it up and like, no, and it's like, what are you doing? Who are you?
I can't even imagine kids playing with Funko Pops.
Oh, they don't.
They're just collector's
things.
items, so they're...
That's weird.
Correct. It's yucky. There was a company that was like, would you be interested in getting like a plastic standing figurine of like one of your characters? I was like, that sounds pretty cool. And I looked and they were like a Funko Pop style website that just like every one of them has this like exact same like, like this expression. I can't even draw it. Yeah, like this, like
DreamWorks smile.
Yeah, like a DreamWorks face. For some reason, the way I was gonna describe it was a nostalgia critic logo kind of expression. But yeah, I was like, oh no, thank you. I don't want that. And like, I'm sure some people who like Epithet would have bought it, but like, I don't know, it's not the point. My rule is I never make any merch that I wouldn't want to buy myself, and I just don't like merch, so... I like dolls, because, like, I like makeshift dolls a lot. I actually think they're very cute.
Yeah, ever since finding out about it through the first Molly doll, there's been a few other ones that I have actually bought.
They let you customize it more than one might expect, and they do... I'm sad I couldn't get any actual bells or actual, like, golden metal thread on Ramsey, but, they did, like, look into it, and they let me do a bunch of it, or, like, they actually shipped me the Phoenica doll I had, and then seeing her next to Molly and Trixie, I was like, oh, sorry, you gotta change the nose, there's a weird inconsistency, so it makes them not look like a set, and they should be. And they're like, okay, no problem, instead of fuck off, which they very well could have been. This is a snake.
That is a snake.
That's still something that I want to do when the Feeny dolls come out, because Speyer ended up getting me a set of the Molly and Trixie glow-in-the-dark ones, because Speyer buys 6 sets of them.
Jesus Christ.
So in return for that, I wanted to get Feeny dolls for both of us and cut the little plush bells off of them and sew real bells on instead.
Oh! Jingle jangle, hello.
Hello.
Wow.
Hey.
I've come to jingle the jangles.
Jingle those jangles, buddy.
I'm all out of jangle.
I'm actually gonna stop pretty soon, but
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably ambiently exist in the background.
okay.
I feel like I should have turned my fan on like an hour ago, and I haven't.
You can do it now.
No. That required
I'll do
getting up and walking over.
Yeah, this.
You stole my candy bar. You fuck.
You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You posted that fucking Defunct Land YouTube poop earlier. And I was really surprised how funny that was, actually.
Yeah, it's good. There's 2 YouTube poop content creators that I follow, and that's Da Things, which made that one, and CS188. Both do good things in different ways.
Yeah, good YouTube poops are like legitimately an art form. They're very rare.
Mm.
Drew a lady. This lady looks alright. Slice. Oh, I forgot her poison. Oh, I forgot to kill her.
Uh-oh.
Whoa,
I forgot to end her suffering in my own.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna put some medical chart shit on here, so if that wigs anyone out, don't look, I guess. It's not that bad, but figured I'd warn before I posted it.
Pig.
Come on.
Ah, my music stopped. That's why everything feels wrong. My brain cannot be quiet.
Here,
This can't
Having
happen.
music is good.
I'll have this as purple for now, so I can pretend it's a keen girl.
Thanks, bud. Oh, you know just what I like. Can't wait to get that keen girl in the mail for my birthday.
Ooh.
It's okay. They're not real.
Keen, you just saw your girlfriend.
If she shows up in the mail, I'll be like, why are you in a box?
Surprise. I was trying to see how many bridges I could cross.
Nah, it's funny. It's funny because, like, yeah, I am super into, like the goth aesthetic, although I don't do it myself, but it's, like, more to admire it from afar. Like, I just think it's neat. I don't know if I'd ever date a goth girl if it ever came up.
The goth aesthetic has, like, a weird kind of threshold to it.
I like how it looks. It's like art.
Yeah, it takes like a little bit of starting effort to get into.
Mm-hmm.
And to get like looks where you actually really like the vibe and stuff of it, that's a bit of like commitment. Like you gotta go for it if you're going that far. It sucks because casual goth looks, they're kind of grungy by nature and therefore they're like a little bit schlubby.
Yeah. And really, you got to be Columbo if you're gonna pull off schlubby. So.
It's true.
Not everyone can pull off schlubby, and it's funny because like my girlfriend is very, like not fairy. What's the word I'm thinking of?
Mushroom is kind of like cottagecore, but not.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. I was like, fairies, cottagecore. Yeah, a little bit because she's very into like nature stuff, but she also likes metal, which is awesome. So, like, I don't know, she's just cool.
So if you mentioned you need to kind of build up to it to get a goth look, my mind immediately went to, yeah, you're really gonna focus your kit on it.
Your what on it?
Your kit. It's a fucking RPG class.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you gotta you gotta spec into 5 different shades of black clothing and none of them match. And you also gotta spec into forgetting to wash off your makeup.
I would play an RPG where it was like high school cliques or something.
I'm sure that
and you have to do different things to unlock them, and
I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I don't like the actual positioning. It looks too skeletal.
Fucking coward Jello won't draw an actual dead girl.
Oh, be nice.
It doesn't look good. I'm giving her.
I was gonna say, well, I'm sure there's some dead girls who look good. Then I was like, wait a minute. No.
I meant that, like, fucking this. I don't like this. It's too skeletal. It's a weird way to frame the face. I got rid of it. It's gone.
Sick contour, girl.
She looks so tired.
Because she's dead, Keen.
Yeah. You can be dead and awake.
My album.
Yeah. That's every day of my life.
Jello, you have several listen to these albums. They only have 3 songs in them each, and they're all some variant of screaming.
It's screamcore.
And then some sound like this.
Shoot me.
What's the band the Strong Bones are based off of again? Or whatever the fuck.
Front Bottoms.
Thank you. I need to look them up right now because I think about them all the time and I'm like, what the fuck is the name of that band?
It hasn't been unleashed in 2 years, but Austin's ability to off the cuff make extremely convincing, crappy, like folk punk song lyrics is kind of unreal. It's like, I have so many talents that I don't want. They're so useless.
Cursed by a big
What's the song? Is it Twin Size Mattress?
Twin Size Mattress is the
So the quintessential front bottom.
Twin Size Mattress is the one that opens with like, hey, this is for the lions living in the wiry broke down frames of my friends' bodies. The one that's for me the quintessential song is Au revoir. But that's just because it's...
This looks like it sounds bad.
This looks like it sounds...
Okay, hold on. Let me find that fucking
This
shit.
looks like it sounds like shit. It's so funny. I literally looked them up because of that, because I was curious if they sounded like shit, and they do. I love the Strong Bones.
They put out... 6 days ago, they put out a music video for a new song. Before that, it was like 10 months and a year ago videos were coming out.
Love this.
They're still getting work.
Fucking creepy dead princess. Very fun. Alright, great. Let's just call this a success. Let me get rid of this.
How do you spell au revoir?
AU space.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
This is for the lions living in the wiry, broke-down frames of my friends' bodies.
The fucking guitar. Bing, 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 bing.
I adore that song. It's so fucking bad.
Here you go, chat, so you know what we're talking about. I'm sure there's some of you who haven't been subjected to the front bottoms.
Yeah, here, I'll play it for him. Don't worry.
Okay, well, they got a link too.
DMC a takedown.
Who cares?
Jello verse front bottoms.
Okay, my favorite remix.
I know how really sad you are. I'm probably gonna leave real soon. Just wanted to let you know before I say au revoir.
Au revoir!
Shit.
Au revoir! Au revoir!
You probably don't even know what that means. She says that it's French. I know what it means. You don't have to be so mean. If you want to leave, why don't you go? Right before she walks away, I'm pretty sure I hear her say adios.
In chat, au revoir.
Getting through this song is funny, but also very hard. I have to like pause to compose myself.
Oh, I love it. Oof. What? Prime 2000s, yeah. This sucks in the best way possible. Yeah.
Oof. So when did the song come out? It was uploaded in 2013. Is it from before then, or is it actually from 2013? I'm curious.
Fucking It's gonna be tough to design this lady's son, because his
Just use Little German Boy from Ace Attorney.
Little German Boy. No.
Oh man, I can watch them do it live.
Rock and roll. No, so the fucking like I mentioned, they all have like some visible imprint of their death on them. For some reason, that really lames up that. Let's see. It looks a lot cleaner without that. I don't know why. Let's see. Yeah, no, I like it more without it. Or do I? Hashtag me.
Yeah, they look exactly like I thought they would.
Yeah. And anyway, this girl's son, he got like shocked to death on like old-timey power lines. So
brutal.
Where a bunch of crows roosted, so I wanna give him like electricity that like has little bird wings and shit in it. I wanna see if I can do it.
Cool.
I cannot remember what it was, but saying they look exactly like I thought they would reminded me of a post that was like, every member of this band looks like an alternate universe version of Macklemore.
Thanks, Dawn Never Played, for raiding with a party of 3.
Oh, thanks for the raid. I am done though. I'm just gonna. I guess Kyle Phillips is around. You can raid him. He's playing Paladins. I bet he's in it. Phillips. Hi raiders. Bye raiders. And this time I'll remember to turn my stream off.
You better.
Man. Leave it on.
Not again.
All right. Bye.
Day 2. Day 2.
Bye.
Rock and roll.